big. No big whatsoever. Wants to report me for being a fucking moron. Okay, get banned, idiot. As far as I'm fucking concerned, go fuck yourself, stupid bitch. You wanna be like stupid in my fucking comments? I'm gonna call you fucking stupid in my comments. Reported. Go fuck yourself. Well, time for you to get banned for being fucking stupid. Moron. Reported. Actually, no. I don't want to deal with you. Dealing with some stupid dumbass, so that's cool. Bitch. Go fuck yourself. Fucking morons keep coming to my fucking comment section being like, I'm gonna defend Candace Owens for being a stupid, belligerent asshole. Fuck you. I'm gonna report you for being verbally abusive. I'm telling you to go fuck yourself and go cope about it. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. Stupid. Actually, just fucking mind-numbingly stupid, these people. I hate them. Incredible. These fucking conspiratorial fucking freaks. Hey, I'm gonna report you for being a belligerent asshole. I don't care. Go fuck yourself. I'm unwilling to tolerate any of your fucking bullshit. Alright, it's video game time. Vulcanus. I want to go to Vulcanus. That's what we're going to do. It's what we're hopefully going to accomplish. We're going to get to Vulcanus. Stupid. God, it's so fucking stupid, man. Boop. Do. God, I hate conservatives, man. Man, whatever happened to fucking comedy or anything? Whatever happened to fucking calling people out? I mean, what happened? Whatever happened? Every fucking time, these stupid fucking dumb fucking idiot conservatives constantly want to fucking dish it out, but they can't fucking take it. Like, fucking fuck off. You're getting verbally abusive to me. Get the fuck out of here. You're the dumbass who's coming in my fucking comment section talking about how doing like stupid whataboutisms about like in defense of fucking Candace Owens, who spent like probably the latter part of a fucking year coming up with a fucking conspiracy theory and defending the conspiracy theory. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm not willing to fucking tolerate any of this stupid bullshit. Get fucking reported, loser. You're getting verbally abusive towards me. Yeah. Fucking cry about it, loser. God, they are just really the biggest fucking snowflakes and cowards, conservatives. They always talk about how they're such brave, ardent, and intrepid individuals, but under the soul and heart of every fucking conservative is just nothing but a sniveling coward. Nothing but a child. A fool. Just gonna do this. Clean the phone case a little bit. Wish I had like a toothpick or something. Oh, actually, no, this thing does the job just fine as well. This SIM card thing. Sound. Farm. Alright, so before we leave this planet, because we're gonna leave this planet, we need a few things. First off, iron. We need iron. Okay, so there's the iron. Okay, so we have a bunch of rail. Let's start to figure out a design for the junction that I want to create. do also want to tap into this as well. Okay, let's start the design process then. Man, this really is just a trickle of plastic, man. I mean, I knew it wouldn't be great, but whew, I didn't think it would be this bad. That we want to use. Put junctions at the end points of these straight lines, more than likely. Probably going to make the junctions around here. That's what I want, ultimately. I may have to curve it down a little bit. There's cliffs that are going to get in the way. My robots. Okay, let's start to design this junction. so how I want this to work is I want this to use like a double-ended train because it's more compact. Is what I want to use this for, basically. Which is why I guess I'm sort of designing it in this way. So what I would have to do is I would have to basically put a... Can't divide. This doesn't work. Because now it can divide. If I put them together... doesn't know how to divide them. That doesn't really work. This bit right here might be a problem. comes here. Stop there, okay. So we just go this way or this way, it takes care of that. I'm stuck here. Train that comes here can just be like, okay, stop. Okay, that works. That bit, okay. Guess it gets stuck here, that takes care of that, that takes care of that. You take care of this. You take care of this potential collision vector. You take care of... These are both exits, so that's fine. Yeah, only one thing can potentially exit this way, so that's fine. I'm gonna make the actual stop. Make sure only one thing comes out, so we can put the fucking rail signal at the main thing. Okay, I think this should work. This is if something gets here, if something gets to this area. Gets here. In case there's something here. That stops. And then we just need something. So it takes care of this. If the train goes here. Say something's stuck here, this will take care of that. Okay, this should be good. Now for the loading and the unloading. How exactly are we gonna do that? The problem is that these are two apart. No way to put this in the fucking middle. Make this 3 apart. Slight adjustments. We can fix this. This bit's all fine. So that goes here. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I want. This. So this will be loading and unloading. And this will be the junction itself. The rest can stay as is. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Because then I can sort of stick the stop like here. The double header can go like that or like that. That should work. Okay, perfect. Lovely. First will be the fuel depot. Then it'll be for the iron, which will go along here. Load it in. And then oxide and the others. fuel station. Now to create the train itself. You don't need the liquid trains yet. Okay, perfect. The train is ready to go whenever. Perfect. Now, next thing we're going to grab are a bunch of medium power poles and some larger power poles as well. Also gonna need these. One other thing that I probably should do here on Novice specifically is scaling up fucking module production, because I just don't make enough. Because simply put, it's just not enough. I need more. Now, we can create the exact same thing, but as a loading station. What's up, Sacrificial Melf? I've created a new train junction, which I think will work. It should work. Slight detail I did forget to add. So this will be a loading station for this oxide meteorite chunk. Now, do I really need a train for that? But whatever. Yes, I've been making trees for a while, but this production is woefully insufficient. Like, because the recipe is just bad. It's a bad, terrible, 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 terrible recipe, and there's not really much I can do about it until I unlock more technology. But for now, we're making trains. Necessary, we need to make those. Oh, it makes sense that these are red. Yeah, because there's a train in there. Nope, that makes sense. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense that those are red. Yes, I forgot to add those fucking particular signals. So I should add those to the blueprint. Oh, also, I gave a chewing out to a Candace Owens supporter. Apparently they reported my YouTube channel, so, you know. See where that goes, I guess. Does that fucking coward. So, this train should have a pathway to be able to make it if I make a load right now, because of the new junction I've created and made it such that I don't have to rely on loops. But instead, I can just use straights, which makes me save a little bit of extra space. So let's test. You can't figure out how to get there. Oh, son of a bitch. Did I mess up the signal somewhere? It would appear so, yes. It would appear to be the case, yes. I believe there's a resolution, that Benjamin Netanyahu and his cohorts were thinking about for a while. And it appears that they are more than likely are about to go forward with a annexation. It would, or at least it would seem so. That's a good question. How are you unable to find the path? I don't understand. Well, you know how it was with, like, Kissinger, right? For whatever reason, like, Kissinger was just able to, like, live everything for some reason. Like, he died when he was, like, 100 or some shit, right? What's up, Alex? Now, why does this train junction not work? How are you not able to find the path? The path should be, you go like this, and then you go like this. But you don't want to understand that path. How do you not understand this path? Why are you so stupid? Why are you so dumb? This should work, but it doesn't want to. It's being dumb and I don't like it. I do not like how stupid it is being. Because it should be able to just go like this, go here, and then go right here. But it doesn't wanna. Don't wanna. Why do you not want to do that? Why are you so dumb? Why are you the way that you are? Fucking build the rest of this fucking thing. Oh, just build it, idiot. Why does my fancy new junction not work? I spent a solid several minutes designing it. Yes, it looks very phallic, I understand, but I don't care. Fuck you. And there's a cliff that's in the way. I'm becoming cliffist. I'm becoming cliffist. Ooh, I'm becoming cliffist. Man, I wanted to go with a different design. It's not working. I'm not happy about the fact that it's not working. I want to try to do something interesting for once, and the game is just like, you know what, go fuck yourself. Now I'm upset, because the game's telling me to go fuck myself. Now I hate this game. That's what I get for trying to do something interesting. Grr. I mean, look at this junction. This junction looks lovely. But the game is being stupid, and I hate it. Grr. Grr. I hate this video game. How can this happen to me? I made my mistake. But life goes on as I'm fading away. Daho, you wouldn't crack your voice on purpose for the bit. Clueless? I'm becoming so cliffist, dude. I hate cliffs. I hate them. My racism against cliffs is, oi. Man, I hate those cliffs. Alright, middle of the junction here. Alright, cool. This should work. But it doesn't want to. Why are you so stupid? How do you not know that this works? Why are you so dumb? I hate you. You should just go. I should blueprint the train real quick. Stop killing my robots. What's up, Big Blue? How's it going, buddy? Boy Meets Mini, can we get a shout out? Thank you very much. Why is this not working? Why are you so stupid? How can you not find the path? How can you not figure out that you can just go this way and leave this way, okay? Then you follow this path and you can go here. Or if you want to be extra about it, you could take the roundabout that I put all the way over here. Why are you like this? Not happy. I try to create something, and the game's just like, you know what? You're stupid and dumb, and I hate you. And it's like, alright, I guess I'm stupid and I'm dumb, and everyone hates me. Okay, train science. Why are you not able to find? Train limit should definitely not be 4, by the way. In fact, I should fix all of these things fucking train limits. Definitely not that many. Because that would cause some fucking crashes. Train limit should definitely be 1 for all of these. Same with you, train limit of 1. Otherwise you'd crash. Let's make the mines. Okay, I should get this all sorted out and ready before I leave, because we are low on iron. I need iron. I'm probably going to have to tap another mine for this, probably, because this probably won't be enough, because this shit mine's so damn slow. Well, since that didn't work, and I'm too lazy to figure it out, and I want to leave this damn planet, we're gonna get rid of this. You won this time, game. Bastard. I don't know if it's gonna have a problem with the double-ended trains when I make the... I'm gonna have to slightly move over the loading stations. I'll just have to move over the chests. That's fine. And then redo the blueprint. But that is fine. I'll put the signals back down. Because I just want to leave. I have to take care of all this stuff. I don't want to be here. I have more important things to attend to. Like going to the volcanoes. I love the volcanoes. 1 to 4. That's the loading station. This does not have any cliffs! I'm becoming cliffist again. I'm gonna be so cliffist. I am the most cliffist I have ever been right now because the damn cliffs are in the way. I don't have cliff explosives. Not happy about this. That's unloading. This is loading. So I'm gonna have to just finagle the loading station instead, is what I'm gonna have to do. That's fine. Then I'm gonna take it apart and redo it once I have cliff explosives. So let's just put it... just put it right here. Because I don't have much of a choice. Do that. Move these over by one tile. And... double-headed. Yes, yes, I know. My bots are getting killed. Don't worry, I'll come back for you eventually, you little shits. I will be back, and I will, commit a mass atrocity against the bugs. I'll do it. I will. You can't stop me. No one will stop me from committing mass atrocities. Such is the factorial engineer way. What did I come back here for? What did I come back here for? It's a very good question I'm asking myself. One thing that I probably should add are prod mods. For this stuff. Because we need the iron. We need a lot of iron. Also have to think about where I put the unload station as well. You know, I didn't want you to take that cargo wagon or that rail. I didn't want you guys to do that at all. I'm not very happy that you did that. Look at these. Getting trolled by the bots in the network. Darn, I spent so long making this really nice looking rail junction that should have theoretically worked, but it didn't theoretically work. I'm very, very sad about this. Okay, let's put the signals back. Fuel depot. Refuel station. Lovely. The relax stations we can kind of stick... there's a fucking cliff in the way. Refuel station will stick right around here. Let's do the smart thing first, and that is add the connector. Made a bad choice today. A bad choice, you say? I choose to believe you. You ate Sonics. Isn't that a fucking... It's like an American restaurant chain, right? We're still gonna try the double-headed train. I want double-headed trains. That's not the way I want you to be oriented at all. Add you to the network. Okay, so we copy... No. We blueprint. There's a ship blueprint. Really good at this. Get rid of the substations, get rid of these. Shit I've created so far. Well, except for this thing. Get rid of that thing. Now you. I was about to say, how the hell are you not figuring out where to go? Nope, that makes sense. Not being able to figure it out, okay, that's fine. Because the other thing doesn't work, and the other one is not connected. Okay, I was about to get mad, and then I was just like, wait! Don't get mad. Because you'll look stupid. I do not want to look stupid. Well, what the hell did you even eat at Sonic's to make it such that your stomach does not agree with your choice? What did you do? What did you do? Mamma mia! Apart. Well, you know, it would make sense that a place called Sonic's would have a chili dog, you know? You know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Haha, funny. I'm so funny. God, I'm hilarious and original. Why am I so funny? God, I'm hilarious. I hate the cliffs. I hate them so much. I hate my hatred. So now I have to do some bumblefuck bullshit because of this stupid cliff. Can't get rid of them. Ah, it's so ugly. Whoa! Are you? Well, listen, sacrificial MILF. Are your kids becoming patrons of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Are they becoming one with Jesus? Kerbo's a very pious man. We all know this. They gotta follow Kerbo. Kerbo is a pious man. Let's be intelligent for once in my life and get rid of this and instead put in a junction. That man carols every single year. Very pious. If you do not listen, Kirby will eventually gain like Jesus powers and will smite you down. He'll do it. He can do it. He just can. He can do that. Kirby will murder you. And he'll probably murder me or something. I don't know. He'll do something terrible. Not exactly want you to do that, but that's okay. Right, so, the problem with this is that this is such a long extension. I don't like how long it is, but, we just kind of have to suck it up, Buttercup, because of the fact that these stupid fucking cliffs are in the way. I can't do anything about them yet. Pepe. Just it's just so awkward. What if I were to place it here instead? There's still fucking cliff in the way. Ick. Just ick. It's so ick. Whoa, Boy Meets Minnie, the desk cleaning guy. What the? Can't believe you would have basic hygiene. What are you, fucking not in STEM? What are you, cringe? Basic hygiene in my STEM fields? Cringe. 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 This motherfucker, Boy Meets Minnie, easy clapping that shit. Get this man out of here. Banned. Permanently banned. I'm banning Boy Meets Minnie. Banned. Monka TOS. Alright, so that is this done. I don't want you to be green. Who said you're allowed to be green? Nope. Oh, unless I use the wrong fucking thing. Idiot. How the hell were you able to figure this out so easily with no... I hate you. Why are you the way that you are? My hatred of you is on another level. They're damn trains. They're scam, folks. Let me tell you, the trains, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They keep talking about how they want to make these trains in the green new scam. But you know what they say about trains, folks? They make weird noises. I don't like the noises that they make, folks. Let me tell you, trains, cringe. I hate them. Those darn trains they make, they're so stupid and ugly, and I hate them. Listen, we don't talk about the Fortnite. He's, well, an illegal. We don't like those people around here, don't we, folks? We sure have big problems with them, you know? We love people who come into the country legally. We all know this, folks, let me tell you. Oh, Henry Ford, he's one of my favorite guys. Listen, I would keep a little bobblehead next to me, next to my copy of Mein Kampf. I mean, what? No, I don't have a copy of Mein Kampf. I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news. Fake. You're fake. And you're fake news. You're not real. What? Alright. Not real. Okay, it's another loading station complete. We'll make another train now. You. Look at it go! And bop. Alright, we're gonna start this thing pretty much immediately. Because I need the damn shit nuggets. AKA the metallic ore chunks, because I don't have any. Or not that I don't have any, it's just the patch that I have is nowhere near sufficient in keeping up with demand. So I need more. I need a lot more, folks. It's very important that we get a lot of metallic ore chunks. That's going... Nope. Nope! These are not aligned properly. Alright, fixed it. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, well. Fucking cliff. I'm becoming Cliffist, dude. I'm so Cliffist right now, dude. Holy shit, the cliffs are always in the way. I hate them so much. I hate them! I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. I'm becoming extra Cliffist, dude. They're being real they're being real little shits right now, the damn cliffs. I hate them. I really do. I hate them so much. Alright, let's hook this bad boy up. Grab our large power poles, which I don't have. You know what? I don't think I really need them, to be honest. We'll just... It's not that far. Just do this. Alright, there. Done. Alright, well, that's a new mine. 4 lanes. Belt balancers. Where's my balancers? I could do a 4 to 2 into a 1 to 6, I guess. 2 1 to 6s, I guess. Me. Those will fill up pretty much instantly. Yes, I know. You don't know where you're going. Because I don't have an unload station. Yes, yes, I'm aware. Thank you, thank you. We'll take care of that. Alright, first off, get rid of all these damn rocks. An unload station for our metallic ore chunks. Our drills are over here currently. Yes, give me belts. Give them to me. How am I doing on belt production? I do have belts. But it is probably very slow production, because again, our fucking... whatever the fuck output, our lubricant output is probably not very high. Considering the fact that making chemical processes in this fucking planet, or not planet, but on this moon, sucks. Really fucking sucks. But we just kind of have to suck it up, Buttercup. There's not really anything we can do about it. Okay, so the next thing that we need are the big ol' warehouse. Did I fucking send them down? Let's send down these things first. Yes. Gimme. bunch of doofuses to add to the network. Lovely. Just belt it in this way, I suppose. I don't think there's much of a point in trying to do anything too fucking complicated. Stick her in there. Now for the unloading station. Unload station. I have no more rail. Gimme. And I need signals. Gimme. Rename. Chunk. And Idiot now knows where to go. Lovely. Take the middle piece. Our standard unloader. Yes, hello. Double belts. I don't think I want the double belts. So we'll just have to make another balancer for 4 to 1. It's fine. Alright, now we can flick this idiot on. Except not really, because this game hates me, and I hate this game. Not a lot of rocks, but there's not really much we can honestly do about that. Alright, print. So I can copy and paste the exact same thing for the ice. We go to the substations. Get rid of this specifically. Then we stick the exact same one you are going to get this. Maluna unload. Double-headed junction. Double-headed Maluna train. Ooh, the one other thing I want to do is I want to put in a bunch of speed modules into the outposts. Did I send down your fucking speed modules? Yes, I did. Okay, you can go. Let's just have you. You can stay for now. Wait, did I say I ever hated California? No, I hate California because of other circumstances. It's not because of the cliffs. The cliffs have done nothing to me for now. Yes, we can blame Gavin Newscum. I hate that guy. I hate Gavin Newscum. He's a scum. I hate him. Well, actually, I hate California because of Blizzard. Fuck you, Blizzard. Suck my dick. Bastards. Why did you motherfuckers have to take out all the fucking breast formula? Why'd you do that? Yes, also because I do also hate Grums. This is true. I hate Grums as well. He's stupid and dumb and annoying, and I hate him. I was about to say, is this thing being stupid? No, it should not be being stupid. I just don't have any mines up. So we're gonna put some more mines down. We're gonna put some more mines down, folks. Very important. This is what I mean by the children, they are yearning for the mines. Let me tell you, folks. They yearn. They yearn. I do want to stick one here again, because the thing is that this planet significantly benefits quite a lot of having as many miners on it as possible because of the fact that these stupid-ass chunks take so fucking long to mine. Albeit with the oxide chunks, it's not as bad. Only 500% mining time instead of, like, 2,000%. So they mine 4 times as fast with just the shitty regular miners. I'm gonna have to see how this exactly changes with the big mining drills from Vulcanus. Because, as I've said before, Vulcanus is broken. Just a very busted-ass planet that gives you a lot of busted-ass shit, and there's a reason why we're going there first. Of all the fucking planets, because everything else sucks in comparison to Vulcanus. Well, not that it sucks, it's just not as good. Electromagnetic plants are pretty good. I do like EM plants. Nah, I'll just suck it up, Buttercup, and I'll just do that. Fuck it. I really do not want to stick some mines here because I don't want this to be fucking 5 lanes, but I guess I don't really have much of a choice besides to suck it up and just make it 5, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to suck it up and make it 5. I never really build my mines in this orientation, so it just feels a little weird. Feels a little weird, but, you know. It is in line with the train station, so... fuck you, I guess. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, now the question then becomes, can I fit a 5-to-2 balancer? Because there's going to be 5 lanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I fit a 5-to-2 on... The answer to that question is yes. But I think it'll be better if I just go with... I think it's just better if I just go with the 4-to-2. Just put these two on the same, because again, this is only just 2 fucking miners. No, I should do this actually. I can fit it like this, maybe. That should fit. Just stick the fucking undergrounds like so. Then I don't have room for the 1-to-6. You need to be moved. Four to 2. We're gonna stick you here, bud. That's unfortunate. Boy, it's going to be very exciting to have to spend time designing a spaceship after all this. Oh boy! I love designing spaceships! Oh boy! So exciting! Huh? I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Boy Meets Minnie. Ho ho! Who the hell is Steamboat Willie? I have no idea what that is. Oh boy. Sounds like my racist cousin. Ho ho! Wait, who knows about the Mickey Mouse fucking, like, Vietnam War animation, like, series thing? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, Sacrificial MILF knows exactly what I'm talking. It's so fucking good, dude. I had that shit being spammed in my recommended for, like, a while. Like, for a long while. I'm just like, stop spamming me with this. And then I gave in. I'm like, fine, I'll watch it. I'm just like, fuck you. I'll watch it then. And I was like, holy shit, it's so... You know what? I'm gonna finish with these damn belts, and then we're gonna watch it. I did not orient that belt in the correct way. Idiot. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I made these 6-to-1 fucking balance. Idiot. I didn't make these 1-to-6. I made them 6-to-1. Dumbass. Remember, kids, if you don't manage your throughput well, then can you really call yourself a good civic engineer? That's a rhetorical question. No, you can't. You are, in fact, a terrible civic engineer, and you should have your license revoked. Fuck you. Alright, that's the Oxide Meteorite Chunk Mine. Because here's the thing, again. For whatever reason, these only have a stack size of 1. So these wagons will pretty much fill up instantly. Not a lot of storage room we're working with here. We have a lovely... Well, you know, it doesn't have to be a very big train network. We've got a nice little train network going now. I was thinking about also tapping into a potential another source of metallic asteroid chunks, but I'm not sure if I need to. I don't know if I need to. Right, to hook this up now to the overall sort of bunglefuck. There, have fun. Yes, give me supplies. Come forth, my idiots. Really the only one I should probably add is potentially a uranium mine, but more than likely a carbonic asteroid chunk mine. But I don't want to cut through. I don't really need any more addition to the bus. I don't think so. I mean, really the only things that I need to change here, I mean, there is going to be a lot of change. We're going to come back here. We might have to fix up the chemical processes. Perhaps use coal liquefaction instead. Use the coal synthesis recipe with coal liquefaction to make coal instead of using this complete utter dog shit. So we're probably going to try to get rid of this just complete utter dog shit right here, because it's complete utter dog shit. I hate it. And probably use coal liquefaction, and then we'll be able to actually produce an okay amount of coal. Or, not coal, but petroleum gas. So like I've said before, this recipe is complete fucking ass. These ratios are all just complete utter garbo. Terrible. I hate them. It makes me angry just looking at it. I hate this. Like me, this is me going grrr, angry. Get rid of all these damn rocks. Okay, let's hook up our plastic to our different things that need plastic. Like, you are going here. Alright, well that's going to be LDS. Right, because we just got our productivity modules. And the reason why we're using these fucking prod mods... I can't even fucking fully use foundries here. I can only use foundries for fucking... I can only use foundries for fucking iron and steel. I mean, that's still good. So I do want to come back here and replace everything with fucking foundries and shit. But I can't use the foundries to make LDS because there's no fucking copper. Why is there no fucking copper? Because, fuck you, we don't have the recipe to turn the things, the iron, yet into fucking copper. Because, fuck you, suck my dick. Although, we'll get that eventually. So right now, we are in the fuck you, suck my dick stage. I hope everyone, broadly speaking, understands what I'm saying here. We are in the fuck you, suck my dick stage. It's like, alright. Fuck you, I'll suck my dick, I guess, or something. Alright, dude. Shit out of luck, I guess. Alright, but that's LDS being produced. Not a lot of it, because our plastic production sucks. I mean, there is, unironically, a mod that lets you just transform matter into, like, whatever the fuck you want, but just not the case. We don't have any mods for that. Can't be turning iron into copper. We're not playing Crastorio. Okay, well. Where is it? It's, Mickey Mouse, Vietnam War. Mickey is forced to choose between Goofy and his country. Goofy! Shut up! The shit, it's so fucking good. I watched the full video here. What the heck? Oh, that is the full... Oh, that is the full video. Well, we're just gonna watch the first fucking bit, because it's so fucking... God, it's so... It's just so fucking good, dude. What were they thinking when they made this? It's so funny.
Did you get the documents, Goofy?
I did. But there was something else.
What are you talking about?
It's
what?
well, it's a dossier. I read it, Mickey. Do you have any idea what the Americans are doing here with the Vietnamese people? Mickey, it's...
Hand it over. We need to destroy it.
But Mickey, we can't destroy it. The world needs to know what they're doing here. We need to leak these to the press.
That's treason.
But it could end the war. It'll save thousands of lives, Mick.
We can't end the Vietnam
War. We have to do what's right. We can't let this go on.
Goofy.
Once the people back home see what's happening here, support for this pointless fighting will collapse. I'll get to see my wife again. I'll get to see Max. Mickey, we'll get to go home.
There's nothing left for me back home. War is the only thing that holds me together. It's all I know. We're soldiers.
I'm a grizzled war veteran, Goofy.
We act.
But Mickey,
Don't but Mickey me. Hand over the file.
good soldiers don't always follow orders.
Good soldiers do always follow orders. And I'm giving you an order right now, Goofy.
I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
Look, Goofy, we can't let that information get out. We just can't.
Dude, like, it's Mick. I think, like, in this story, I think, like, Mickey's like a CIA agent or something. It's so fucking good, dude. It's one of those things where it's just like, I had no idea that they were gonna cook this hard. Holy shit.
We have to. It's our moral obligation. We can't let them go on with all this.
But, Goofy,
I have to kill you.
If you want the files, you're going to have to kill me.
don't make me choose between my country and you. You're like a brother to me.
Then look me in the eye when you do it. Tell my Maxie that I love him.
Oh my god, dude, it's so good. Well, here's the full version of it.
Give a farmer seeds and he'll create food. Give a musician a melody and he'll create music. Give a soldier an enemy and he'll create nothing. He only destroys, kills. I wonder if God watches the events that unfurl when men take up arms against men. And I'm afraid that when I die, God will care about the things I've done. But I think I'm more afraid that he won't. That he'll sit there, picking his nails, barely able to summon the energy to judge me.
He's fucking dead, dude!
What if bad men aren't judged fairly? People tell me to fear hell. But there comes a point where you've done such awful things that you have to wonder if the devil will welcome you as a friend when you arrive. The truth is, I don't believe in anything anymore.
Cooked.
The godforsaken Viet Cong are winning. Their fortresses are trees and holes, and they're coming at us with spears and traps, and they're winning. But not for long. We found their headquarters, deep in the heart of Cambodia, and our informant tells us that there's information there that will win us the war. In and out, a mission we've done 1,000 times.
Mickey's gonna commit war crimes in Cambodia.
We're here. See you on the other side, boys. May God be with you.
It's so good, dude. Mickey, we're about to do some war crimes.
Goofy, the documents. Can you see them, Goofy?
I found them, Mickey.
Not doing the accents, no.
What the?
Damn it, we've been spotted. Hurry up, enemy incoming. What are you doing? That should hold them back for a while. It's the extraction point, Goofy. We made it. I'm calling in an airstrike. We require an airstrike on our position. I repeat, we need an airstrike on our position.
Arriving shortly at the landing zone. Hang in there, boys.
Did you get the documents, Goofy?
I did. But there was something else.
What are you talking about? Is what?
It's a dossier. I read it, Mickey. Do you have any idea what the Americans are doing here with the Vietnamese people? Mickey, it's a...
Hand it over. We need to destroy it.
But Mickey, we can destroy it. The world needs to know about what they're doing here. We need to leak these to the press.
That's treason.
But it could end the war. It will save thousands, Mickey. We have to do what's right. We can't let this go on.
Goofy?
Once the people back home see what's happening here, support for this pointless fighting will collapse. I'll get to see my wife, my kids.
It's unfortunate the full version
We'll get
doesn't
to
have
go
the
home,
accents.
Mickey.
There's nothing left for me back home, Goofy. War is the only thing that holds me together. It's all I know. We're soldiers, Goofy. We don't question. We act.
But Mickey,
Hand over the file.
Cooked.
That's an order, Goofy. We can't let that information get out.
we have to. It's our moral obligation. We can't let them go on with this.
But Goofy,
If you want the files, you're going to have to kill me.
don't make me choose between my country and you. You're like a brother to me.
Then look me in the eye when you do it. Tell my kids I love them.
Not the flashbacks. Cooked. It's so cooked. Matthew McConaughey as Mickey. Oh my god. No, this was, I think this was before. It's so fucking good, dude. they were cooking with this. They were cooking with this. It's just so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Man, I'm pretty sure it was before Mickey Mouse went into public. Because when did Mickey Mouse go to public domain? When did... I know there was like that whole like fucking legal bullshit with Disney trying to stop Mickey from joining public domain, but was that Steamboat Willie that was stopped, or was it Mickey Mouse that was stopped? Because it's like different. No, he's in public domain. In 2024. So that's about what, 90, should be about 95 years, right? That's the, if I recall, that's the law, right? Not, you can, if you create an original IP as a corporation or as a company, you can hold on to the rights of the IP before it goes into the public domain for 95 years, I think. Is that correct? Am I remembering that correctly? And then it hits public domain after 95 years? I think I'm correct with that one. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, that's it's a really good animation. Such a good job. I can't believe you're forcing me to choose you over my country. You're like a brother to me, Mickey. Or Goofy. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Would have been better if it was in the voices, but it was still it was still good. Still good. All right. I think it's time to start assembling some rockets and to build the spaceship. We now make everything we need to get the hell out of here to start producing spaceships and start making trips with science. So it is time to press forward with that specifically. Now, we are going to be missing a couple of things from this area in particular. Is we don't have copper, which means we can't make gun turrets. And we need gun turrets if we're going to head to other planets. Because you need 10 copper plate to make a fucking gun turret. So when we make the spaceship, we have to send it back to Novice in order to pick up some fucking gun turrets. Because we need them. Otherwise, we can produce everything on site. And the reason why we want to produce everything here is Maluna rocket productivity. That's why. So it's time to start shipping up science. Alright. You. Count cargo, science. That's a lot of fucking. Man, that's a lot of science packs, huh? We're only at 7 of like 22. 7 of 22. At station, Novice. Alright, we're gonna have a cum shipper.
Alright, we're gonna start shipping out cum from Maluna. Very important that we start cum shipping. We're gonna start shipping out all the cum. You see all this cum right here, folks? A lot of cum. So much cum. We gotta get rid of it.
Fake news.
It's cum time. I don't know why you're saying this is fake news when it's clearly real news. We have a lot of cum that we need to ship out. Do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come.
Man, I am real phlegmy right now today. Jeez. Why am I so phlegmy? Let's move our cargo bay, our cargo landing pad real quick. Very important we do that. Where do I put you now? Where should I put you? I think I might put it... I need to put it somewhere where I can have calcite shipments be fairly easily available. Although, honestly, we don't need that once we get that fucking recipe. The reason why we want calcite to be relatively available is because eventually we are going to start to ship in a bunch of calcite from Vulcanus into this area for liquid metal production. So let's stick it right here for the time being. Daho, why are you creating a pencil dick? Because I can, and fuck you. I'm creating a pencil dick.
No one can stop me from making a pencil dick. No one can stop me. They can't stop me, folks. They've tried so many times. But I will create a pencil dick.
Well, no, it doesn't look like it. Looks like a ship of some kind. Okay, so calcite output. We're gonna output the calcite here, and of course we'll replace the smelting columns with foundries, and that will be that taken care of. Lovely. Okay, good. All report according to Kaycock. And the reason why I wanted to move that stuff is so I can take these solar panels, shove them over, or get rid of them, in case I want to add more nuclear. Because unlike the Germans, I love nuclear reactors. Just don't blow it up. Smile. Eventually I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do with copper smelting at some point, but for the time being, we are just kind of stuck with it. Although, honestly, here's the thing. Once we have foundries here, the space that we are taking up currently in this area will be freed up significantly. Adding copper to the bus is going to be kind of annoying, but we can just, like, shove... Well, there's a reason why I keep this fucking row open. You can shove the copper in there. That should be fine. Although, honestly, the only thing I need copper for is just for making gun turrets in this area. I'm trying to think what else I need copper for. I don't need for rocket turrets. Because eventually we'll have to start making some rocket turrets in this area for ships that go to Meraxis, Aquilo, Tenebris, Secretas, and Frosetas, and some other shit. I don't have any fucking assembly machines. What the? do I have no assembly machines? Huh? Of all the things I do not have. Where? Oh, I see. That's fine. Okay, so now... Jesus. Give. Thank you. This looks so fucking silly, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, it works. Alright. Things we need to make spaceships. We're gonna make a bot-based area right here for all of that. Eventually, we are just going to shove in a bunch of quality modules, and once we get recyclers, we're gonna start gambling for higher quality versions. The reason being is because higher quality asteroid asteroid chunk grabbers are broken. They're just broken, busted. Even just up to like rare, even uncommon, they're just fucking broken. It doesn't matter. Just use them. All we can make right now is rocket silos. We are going to need to make a fuckload of space platform foundations. The rest we'll just do bot-based. Thrusters, those... That's what we've got, I think, right? It's not a crazy amount of stuff. Alright. Probably gonna come up with later freighter design. Think of something. Oh, and as for the space platforms, this is probably the main reason why I really want to make a lot of fucking foundries is for making steel, because fun thing about fucking space platforms. Very, very expensive in terms of the cost for steel. Very expensive. Incredibly expensive. In fact, we need more fucking prod mods. Don't want those. Don't want those either. I'll take those. Let's beacon these bad boys up for now. Well, that depends on what you're doing. Boy meets Mini. What if you're trying to do like a complicated like circuitry process or something? Then probably you should not play this game, because if you're like basically if you're like feeling foggy, don't play Factorio, because you're just gonna like I do, aimlessly wander around, just like being like, you know, I should be accomplishing things right now, but I just can't fucking do it. Huh? Oh yeah, fuck you. We hate you. Fuck you, America. Have bad air from our wildfires or something. I don't know. Listen, if you're like dipshit, stupid, idiot, bumblefuck, like lawmakers don't want to like sue us for you know, not being the 51st state, you can have some bad air from us or something. I don't know. Yes, I will be spiteful. You support Canadian boycotts. Why would you boycott things from Canada? Now, if you're trying to, like, boycott all the stupid bullshit that Trudeau is trying to do with, like, the indigenous fucking lawsuits, okay, that makes sense to me. But you Americans are not doing that shit, so I think you're just trying to lie to me. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I already do that. I haven't bought anything that says made in the U.S. ever since the fucking stupid nonsense has started. Listen, I'm doing my part. Like, fuck you, America. Bastards. Trying to have us, I don't know, your dumbass fucking, like, brain-melting president's just like, I'm gonna annex Canada, woo, because he's like, his brain is, like, melted out of his fucking ears or some shit. It's just like, you know what? Nah, fuck you. Why are you all getting oxide? Fucking, I don't want you guys getting this stuff. Why do you do that? Yeah, fuck you, America. Also, here's one of the next things, one of the other things that we also have to think about eventually is helium. So here's helium. But the fun thing about fucking helium is that we can't do anything with it yet. And there is not a lot of it. 76% yield. God, that is low. Jesus. But yeah, there's some shit we can, you can do interesting stuff with helium eventually, I think, with this planet, but, we are not there yet. In fact, I think we have to finish with all the other planets first before we can even think about it doing anything with helium. I think. Anyway. This base, it's pretty much, like, it's pretty much good. It's time to start putting together some fucking rockets, probably. Once we get the prod mods. We need those prod mods. Perfect, alright. Go to fucking Maluna. not want you... Why did you... Do you always... Am I stupid? Whatever, give me the fucking prod. Give me the modules. Fuck you. Okay. E. Why are you guys not getting the fucking... They're already in there. I don't have the fucking... Okay, I do have the electrical engines in there. We have everything else pretty much ready. There's no space platform. Okay. Space platform foundations. We're gonna make a small sub-factory for that. So we need a lot of them. The problem is mostly gonna be steel. Yeah, I don't know why this song is here, but it's like, alright. It's cool. What's up, James? You know, we're playing some Factorio, and, eventually I'm gonna do some yapping. Oh, Boy Meets Minnie, you know who this is. Because I was about to say, I have no idea who this is. But I feel like I should know this individual because I've seen the name before. Unless I'm stupid. But then again, I am pretty fucking stupid. Okay, 2.5 per second, electrical cable, 2.5 per second. How much steel am I producing? 13 per second? I can sustain about 5 machines then, producing platform. So we do 4. From Bronze Chat. I understand. I've not been in Prawn's chat for a while because, like, when I fucking go to stop streaming, it's also late, and that's when, like, Prawn is typically on, and it's just like, probably should read into Prawn. How fast do I create cable? This is 10 per second. Cable. Wrong cable. This is the correct cable. It's 5 per second, so 2 machines. 2-to-1 ratio. Alright, simple enough. Simple enough 2-to-1 ratio. Alright. Or should I say, like, you raiders are all the same or something? Listen, that's, like, the one thing that's, like, stuck in my head constantly. That makes me think of, Epic Prawn's chat is the raid message. That is stuck in my head. Okay, as for this, you are gonna be the thing that accepts the fucking steel. yes, I did mention this is true and real. I do be a prawn head. I don't know if that's like correct to say. I do be a prawn head. You know, any pronists in the chat? Whatever happened to saying like any anarcho blank? Like whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that stupid ass trend? Yeah, but that was funny because it made a lot of really dumb, annoying people really, really mad. And that was the correct position to have in 2022. So it was correct for multiple reasons. So this should hopefully produce 0.5 fucking space platforms per second. Well, I mean, this is what happens when, listen, the crafting time of this shit fucking sucks. So, it is what it is. Are you not? Alright, well, let's fix that. Oh, so I feel like, to be honest, Boy Meets Mini, I feel like this isn't Irish music. I feel like this is like Spyro music. That's the vibe I get. Like, I would hear this in like a Spyro game, probably. Honestly, I should not even have that. We should bring up the LDS, actually, and the rocket fuel, because we're going to need that. Because eventually we're going to make the rocket silos be all belt-fed. Make it all belt-based. I have no damn fucking plastic. Okay, rockets. This is all going to be subject to change, but for the time being, we're going to have these be bot-fed. One, two, three. We're not gonna put too many beacons here. We're just gonna do the same setup that I have on Novice. get 3 chests. Why do I like feeding them separately? That's a good question. I don't know why I do that. I just do it because that's what I want to do. Don't ask any stupid, dumbass questions, liberal. Rockets. Where's the semen? Semen acquired. I repeat, semen has been acquired. Son of a bitch. It's going to be a lot easier for us to launch up rockets, because right now, our productivity here is 48% productivity. Once we have some of these prod researches here completed, that will significantly increase our ability to launch rockets. Especially once we get close to about plus 100%. Because for every one, we get one free. In terms of rocket parts. And once we get the buildings necessary to make significant improvements to the base, we will be able to, well, launch a lot more rockets more easily. But for now, this is about as good as we're going to get. For now. In fact, let me beacon this up further. We're not really using the power on anything else right now. So, let's add some more beacons. Have these rockets built faster. Although honestly, the only problem that we really have right now is the fact that we just do not have a lot of blue chips. And now we take our cum. It's a long cum streak right there. And we have created a cum rocket. Cum rocket away. 07 to the cum rocket. And that's going to be space science automated. Because once you get your cum rocket, you're gonna go straight back to novice. We can probably do this 1,000 bottles at a time, because the trip to novice is really fast. Like, less than 10 seconds fast. Like, we're already at novice, and you're gonna drop off the cum, and then away you go. Oh, you're gonna pick up some fucking supplies, and then you're gonna go. Yeah, whatever. Stupid. Look at these dumbass bugs. Let them instantaneously die. Suffer for their hubris. How dare they try to attack me, bastards. And just like that, we now have sciencing. Things being researched. In our very gay labs. Look at how gay they are.
Look at how gay they are. Look at those pretty lights. Look at all the pretty lights, folks. Let me tell you. So many pretty lights. It's gay. What can I say, folks? They made science woke. I can't believe they made science woke.
So that'll get jet engines, which will get us these things that we can't unlock yet unless we get more science. So those are going to be stuck for now, and then it'll finally be able to get the stuff to leave. Oi! I guess we can also get, like, some other random bullshit. Like, worker robot speed's good. Ooh, ow. Alright, this is what we really want to see, is the fucking asteroid collector. More Homo sciences come in.
More science, folks. We're getting the asteroid collectors.
Perhaps it is time for us to begin thinking about creating a new ship. What do I want to call you? Planet Novice. No, Planet Maluna. But I'm not going to start making space platforms until we get some of these researches done. Can I only go to, up to fucking productivity level 4? I think I can only go to productivity level 4. You bastards. No 5? No 5? I can only have plus 98%? Cringe. I'm cringing, actually. What does this unlock? Processing unit from Battlefield Data Pack? It can't be 100%. It's 2% off. Triggered. I'm triggered! Well, we're not going to go to Castor for a while. Castor's basically like a speedrun planet. Well, it's kind of a speedrun planet. Still going to you first, big guy. But let's start designing. I think I'm just going to use a bunch of code names for this. So this will be Light Freighter Vulcanus, because we don't need anything big. I want to make something light. Light Freighter Vulcanus. That's what we're going to call it. I'm gonna have a lot of fucking spaceships, aren't I? Yeah, well. It's fine. Here you go. Ta-da! I will not auto-request missing construction materials because I just want to spend some time designing. Alright, so what do we need? Asteroid collection, chemical processing for thruster oxidizer, asteroid collection, smelting, ammo production, guns, and belt avoiding. These 7 things. Let's go with the engines first. I'm gonna go with 5 thrusters. It's a little overkill, but... I want 5. I want it, so I'm gonna make it. Mostly because you can just send up 5 thrusters in 1 rocket. So, it's easiest to do it that way. And now we're soon going to discover our boy right here, Vulcanus. So I was thinking to myself, obviously, I want to do the main 3 planets first before going to any of the other planets. I'm changing my tune. I want to go to Moshine after Vulcanus. Now, Moshine is a post-Val Vulcanus planet. You need Vulcanus to get to Moshine. The reason I want to go to Moshine after is because it gives me better trains and some nice things for Fulgora. And I want those nice things for Fulgora. Specifically, the big accumulators. You get extra big accumulators, and I want those extra big accumulators for Fulgora. You'll see why soon. They will be very, very useful. And then, of course, after Fulgora, we're going to head to Gleba. So then we can further improve Fulgora, and naturally also improve Vulcanus. And improve our science capacity. And then, from there... World's our fucking oyster. We can start heading to the newer modded planets. Solar power and atmosphere. 600% on Igris. Interesting. Okay. Spontaneous formation of copper, huh? Free copper? For free? For free? Copper? Ooh. I like free copper. I don't have to do anything for free copper? What the? But yeah. that's pretty much going to be our plan. And it all starts with Vulcanus, and that is creating a spaceship. So let's get thrusters. Let's do this. Doesn't need to be too complicated. Just don't want this to be too wide. So the good thing about doing a design like this is it makes the feeding of the oxidizer really, really easy, because I can just put the red here, and the red will feed into that, and then red, red, and then you feed the blue here, and that'll feed all the blue there, and then blue, blue. Very easy. Let's make 2 storage tanks on each side. Well, that's true. We do one of these, and we do one of these. I want to put a pump here. And then pipe. Pipe, 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 pipe. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna have to leave a room for a gun in the back because of just in case. Okay. Do I need to bother with thruster throttling? I could just set up a timer to do constant throttling of the thruster. To be more fuel efficient, but like, do I need to really concern myself with that all that much? I don't know. Like, I could do it if I want to just be like fancy or something. Yeah. Chemical plants. I don't know if I need 3 on each side. Probably not. I wanna calculate. Let me calculate. Fine, I'll calculate on the surface. If you wanna be a little fucking asshole about it. Why do I have these 2 pieces of concrete? Go in there. I wanna do some damn calculations, and the game is like, no! No! This consumes 5 water per second, so 30 for 6 machines. So only 2 water chemical plants are necessary then, 2 ice melters. 1 each. You can just put a little splitter here. Grab the necessary stuff. It's pretty simple. Because we're going to have a sushi belt going all the way around and around and around and around in order to give the necessary supplies. So we're going to need to make a little brain. Just a tiny, tiny little brain. Not too crazy. I do also want to rebuild this ship as well. It has served well, but now that we have asteroid collectors, we can definitely make this ship a lot better. Self-sustaining. I don't have to fucking ship up iron ore and fucking buckets of water and rocket fuel up on this thing anymore. I could have more storage space for more stuff. So we're definitely going to fix that. that annoys me. That's fine. I'm ignoring it. Yeah, I'm ignoring it. I'm not going to do it that way then. Okay. Gun. One gun here should be enough to cover this back area. Because we're also gonna, like I said before, we're putting basically everything on the sushi belt. Because that is the best way, generally speaking, to feed these things, is via sushi. Also, we need to make sure that we have power generation as well. So we need to make sure that we have plenty of space for solar panels. Because since this is for Vulcanus specifically, we're going to use solar panels. And actually, I should put the water chemical plants here and here, so then they can just grab ice directly off of the sushi belt. Pipes. Make sure it's oriented correctly. How about before we put up the belt, we figure out the piping situation? Yes, we now have access to actually get to Vulcanus now. Very good. Piping time. Pipe. That's fine. What? Yeah, I'll do it like this. That should be easier. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier that way. Yeah, I like this. Perfect. Yeah. Now we just need a way to get... That should be okay. There's novice. Because these need inputs from the sushi. And underground. Underground. Alright, that is chemical processing all done. Pipe there. Alright, that is our oxidizer taken care of, and we have a good amount of space right in the back, right here, for our good old friends, the, well, solar panels. In fact, let's start trying to shove in a bunch. I'm also going to put in, probably, I don't know if I want a bunch of accumulators. I don't know how many accumulators I want, or if I really need any accumulators. Because this fader is going to specifically be for Vulcanus. And Vulcanus, if you can tell from the space map, fairly close to the sun. Solar power and atmosphere is 400%, so Do we really need any battery? Extra battery power? No. Not really. Solar is good there. It's not like we're going to Fulgora, where it's dog shit. So we don't need the batteries. Although typically for Fulgora, I just give it a small nuclear reactor, because again, nuclear fuel cells are basically free. Very, very cheap. Same with Gleba. Just put a small nuclear reactor. Doesn't have to be anything crazy or big, but for Vulcanus, we don't need to really concern ourselves with that. Alright, so this is becoming a little wide already, but that's okay. 2 tiles away is what we want for asteroid collectors on the side, and also for we'll need some guns on the side just in case as well. Gun here, gun here. I typically just like sticking asteroid collectors right next to the guns. Well, it's basically a Gatling gun on a swivel. Listen, this is Factorio. Everything's rather ramshackle. On purpose. The engineer cares not so long as it functions and it works. But yeah, it's basically a Gatling gun on a swivel. It's a Gatling gun on a swivel. For again, the engineer cares not if for form, but functionality. As is expected for the Factorio engineer. I don't know if I need to put these here, to be honest. I'm just like kind of putting them here because I can. Although that does extend my stuff, but whatever. I don't think the Factorio engineer understands the concept of the Civil War. For he cares not, he cares only about making the factory grow like the cryptid that he is. Factorio engineer cares not for Civil War. Factorio engineer only wants to expand the factory. I'm not gonna bother with putting, I think, anything on the side there. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. Copy these. Line them up. Paste that shit. So again, since this is a space, the only limiting factor is how wide your spaceship is. Length doesn't matter. Weight doesn't matter. It's just width is the only thing that matters. Why? Fuck you, that's why. Obviously, we need to cover everything with space platform. So there we go. Everything's now nice and covered with space platform. Alright. Alright, the sides are adequately covered. Let's shove in more solar panels. Because it's just good to shove them in whenever or wherever. Cargo holds. Pretty much perfect amount of space. Look at that. Very good. Might be a little overkill in terms of storage, but Well, unfortunately, the only galaxy this damn spaceship's going to be traveling in between is just my this galaxy. Because if we send it out to the edge of the solar system, it's gonna get destroyed by big asteroids. It's gonna get wrecked. So, right. Let's think about what we're going to do in terms of our front area. Very important that we think about this. Boom, boom. So our raw resources are going to be on the left side of the belt. So now we have to start thinking about sides of the belt. All of the other stuff that we need to produce is going to be on the other side of the belt. And what I mean by other stuff is I mean iron plates, carbon, ammo, you know, all that shit. Our front, we'll just do 3 like this, and we'll just shove some more in because I can. Fuck you. And nice space right there for another gun. Well, it's not symmetrical, and that's going to kind of annoy me, but whatever. There's our front. Of course, it's not perfect coverage side to side, I think, with all of our asteroid collectors. I can just move this down slightly. I can do that. And that is what we call perfect coverage. Like so. So instead, we're going to do one of these. Line it up with you specifically. Do another nice copy. Another nice paste. Lots of guns. And now it's time to take care of some of the more annoying shit. AKA, how are we going to void excess? And we're gonna have to make a nice little computer brain to do that. Do a little bit of circuit logic. Saying, check for everything on the belt. Send a particular signal. Or, send those into a bunch of decider combinators. Then send a signal to a separate inserter to trigger. We don't have to turn the thing on yet. We can do a proof of concept. I'll see if my circuit logic works. Or I can copy it from the gotcha ship that I have in my other save. I can do that as well, because that logic works. But for now, we should think about crushers. Yes, crushing. I think I'm gonna have. I've allocated a lot of extra space, which is okay because again, in terms of length, that's okay. So here's all our crushers. I mean, I do that because it looks nice, when in reality I should just do it like this. One, two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in terms of, it should be 2, 4, 6, right? Well, technically it should be 2, 4, 8. Because you don't make as much ice, and also ice is not as common. Which is why you have the cycling thing, but whatever. So there's 2. We're going to have the potential other things. Basically, we do this, we do this. As for the, the chunks that we can get, we can just have a nice splitter. Just to make it clean. No, we don't want to do it like this, actually. No, we can just do direct insertion because we want the chunks to be on the right side of the belt. Yes, yes, yes. This is actually perfectly a-okay as is. We can just do this. Don't need to be too fancy with it. So we use filtered splitters. And we get chunky with it. And then in the middle, we can just reserve that for ammo production and smelting. And cargo space and a bunch of other shit. And that'll be the ship. And then we can start having rockets go up to build the thing. So, chunk. I was thinking of if I wanted to stuff in productivity modules for this thing, but that's unnecessary. Yeah, you have a good one, James. You have a good one, bud. Glad to have you here. Then we do this. And boom! That is our crushing. All that's left now is to have some electric furnaces. Let's add the asteroid collectors immediately to the fucking mall. Start producing those instantaneously. Ammo. Yellow ammo. 4 iron plates. Uses 5 per second. 5 per second. Five per second. These make 1 iron plate. How many per minute? 37 and a half per minute. Consumes fucking so. That's not a lot. This is why fucking foundries are just so much better. And electric furnaces are so shit. Now you may be asking yourself, okay, so you put... So, okay, you put the fucking goddamn iron plates... the middle, like so. Actually, no. Here's how we can do it instead. I should just put everything on the fucking sushi belt. Including the iron plates. So iron plates also go on the fucking sushi belt, but we also need to make room for the fucking guns. And then in this area in the middle, we can just, I don't know, put in extra panels and shit, and just put whatever. I mean, we're going to be making a lot of power up here, so we can actually afford to probably just do a small beacon setup, just like this. That'll significantly increase production, because we're going to be making a fuckload of iron. Iron's not going to be a problem, right? We just need to make sure that we make enough to just make, like, a fuckload of bullets. So we can just do this. Compensate for the extra power usage with just slapping a bunch more fucking solar panels on it in the middle. I think this is it. I think this will be our ship. Oh yes, I need to put in, I have to make space for the fucking brain. Right, yes. I need to make space for the brain. That is going to take care of avoiding our extra items so then our belts don't get stuck. And we're going to put it right around here. Right here, I think. Well, I want to ideally put it at the end of the fucking belt. So probably around here. So, okay, the types of items we have. We have chunks, bullets. So chunks... So that's 3 different kinds of chunks. Bullets, iron plates, ice, iron ore, carbon. So it's going to be 8 separate inserters. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. Bullets, ores, carbon, ice. The only other thing is water. So it should be 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make 2 separate brains. 1 on either side. probably not the best to make 2 separate brains, I think. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now to make the brain for this fucking thing. Okay, so this is going to read all of the contents of the belt. We get a bunch of decider combinators. Or not decider combinators. Should be, yes, we get a bunch of decider combinators. We need 8 of them. 1 for each resource. We program this thing to output a fucking signal. So if there's too much of a particular item on the belt, it tells the inserter, hey, grab it. Grab that thing. That thing that's right there, grab it. And our rocket productivity is finished now. That's what we want the combinators to do. This gets our input, and then we get the fucking output. Should be a fairly simple little logi brain. I'm just gonna move this fucking shit out of the way. Because I need to make sure the wires can reach the fucking goddamn, I need to make sure the wires can reach the fucking... inserters. Because believe it or not, wires have length in this fucking game. Oh, we just made it. Oh, it's perfect. She works. Alright, your input's gonna be gone on the red, on the green wire, so on the red wire. Okay, now for each thing, I want you to check chunk. That's not how you spell that word. Metallic asteroid chunk. If it is greater than, let's say, 40. Output a signal. We'll call it V for void. And then we'll change all of that. This will be enabled if V equals 1. I think that should work. Again, we don't need to leave with this immediately, it's just we do proof of concept. So U are for carbonic chunks. U are for oxide chunks. U will be for iron ore. Let's increase this number to about 120. Carbon. Let's increase this to about 80. So we don't need a ton of carbon. Ice. We want a good amount of ice. Let's go with about 150. Iron plate. Well, let's go with about 50. And then bullets. You fucking bastard. Oh, let's go with about 100. These numbers might be a little bit too big, but like I said, we don't need to leave immediately with the ship. I do think that this should theoretically work, but again, we don't need to leave until we check to see if the logic is working correctly or not. Obviously. Obviously. But yeah, that's our gonna be our ship. Ta-da. Automatically request. And now, to build it. We just finished all of our rocket productivity research. The only 4 that we can get for the time being. Actually, I don't think we can get more than 4. The only 4 that we can get. So we are just stuck with +4, which is kind of unfortunate. I do not like the fact that we are only stuck with +4. I wish we could have more. But we'll get better productivity modules eventually, so it's not the end of the world. We have a decent amount of fucking... About 1k. We had about 1k. That's okay. And the great thing about this design is if it does work, like I think it does, just copy and paste it. Just copy and paste. Ooh, before I forget, how to make a thruster fuel throttle factorio. I'm not sure how to make a ticker. I just want to make a ticker. That's all you need to do, just make a ticker. Factorio ticker. Combinator. Just want to make a clock. This clock talks from 0 to 100. Copy blueprint. Import stream. I don't need the rest of this shit, thank you. I think that's how it works, but I'm not sure, so we're just going to stick with that and be okay with it. But yes, as you can see, my little guy will soon start to be built on its own. Soon. Inshallah. Do I make crushers? Are the dumbass trains not fucking delivering any goddamn fucking iron ore because the dumbass trains are being fucking dumbasses? Fucking stupid dumb fucking trains, bro. No, it's because all of them decided to go to the fucking oxide fucking output instead of the fucking goddamn metallic, which I need more of. Fucking idiots. Stupid! Why are you people being so dumb? Fucking idiots. Build the fucking train. Build another damn train. Stop going to pick up ice. I don't need the ice. I need to pick up fucking iron. Okay, that's the only. This is the only bad thing about the parameterized, the wildcard fucking stops. Is it'll very often go to the fucking closest place and not go to where it's where there's priority. I want ice. Now, I do think I can potentially remedy the problem if I were to just make a fucking... Okay, we're gonna try to remedy the problem. I need to just put a fucking junction where the ice is. Or not the ice, where the iron is. Ah! Of course, the loading station's gonna be a little knackered, but that's whatever. Build it. Build it, idiots. Okay, that should be good. So many of you morons getting ice. I hate it. It's so annoying. I don't need the ice. Grab anything other than the ice. Yeah, I will Pepe post about this. Fuck you. I need metallic ore chunks, not ice. They're just useless to me. I'm lucky this fucking design is so damn scalable. I want at least like 2 trains constantly coming in and out. That's what I want. Because you see how fucking fast that shit loads? Because it only has a stack size of 1. You know what? Just because I can, I'm adding 1 more. Let's see, you shouldn't be stuck. Just being a little stupid. Look at them go. See? See how they go? See how smart they are? Stop going to pick up ice. I don't need ice, damn it. Also, just to keep an eye on everything. I'm gonna make some radars. Yeah, it's time? For what? Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. Thanks for the gifted Subaroni. There, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, way too dank. Listen, it's just because I'm very jumpy, that's why. I'm just very jumpy. And how the fuck was I running out of ice? Am I running low on ice? Maybe I do need more ice then. Yeah, Giratina tends to do that, okay? Giratina will just appear behind you and just freak people out. These Twitch alerts always being louder than you think or something. I don't know where I'm going with this exactly. Oh, let's try not to get hit by trains, though. Am I running out of water? No, I shouldn't be running out of ice. Well, that's a little strange. Whatever. Well, that was a little suspicious. Am I fucking low on? It's just fucking processing units. Yeah, that's what we're low on. It's just processing units. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're gonna accelerate the process a little bit. Although honestly, we don't have the most processing units either on Nauvis, honestly, because our production of it is just not very fast because it's an expensive product that doesn't produce very quickly. However, fine here and here and here. It's fine. That'll do for now. Accelerate the process a little bit. Not get stuck on some pipes randomly like a dumbass. And we just don't have enough throughput of ice. Because our belts are just not fast enough. Yeah, that's what it is for this one. The ice throughput's just not fast enough because we just don't have enough belt throughput. Our belts are just too slow. Which makes sense. And with the ice being too slow, that means everything else is slowing down as well. Because we're definitely producing enough ice. Should be producing enough ice. I mean, this does consume a fuck ton of ice. Wait. Per second. 99 per second. That's not that much, actually. That'd be way higher than that. 105 per second. Oh. Yeah, that's why. Okay. This only produces about 60 ice per second. And our belts cannot fucking handle that much throughput. Because our belts only move at 45 items per second. I could somehow add another lane of ice. I can attempt to add another lane of ice. Might be kind of difficult to add another lane of ice. It'd be near impossible to add another lane of ice. I didn't think of all the things I would need the most. It'd be fucking ice. Oh no, how am I gonna get Jimmy's mom? I don't know if that was a really good Carl Weezer impression. Jimmy's mom! I just want Jimmy's mom. That's a little awkward. You know, listen, sometimes what you need to do is, instead of coming up with optimal solutions to problems, sometimes a little bit of spaghetti is what you need. Is this optimal at all? No. But it's what we call in the business necessary. Now the problem is going to be these bits right here. You want to know how you fix it? Underground belts. Like that. Now it's fixed. That's the strength of the main bus design, so... If you have to come up with some fucking ramshackle solution in order to fucking fit another lane of something on the bus, you can. In case for whatever reason you did not think you'd have a particular demand, but whatever. It works, it works. Underground belts are a very, very good thing to have. Alright, now here's where things get a little fucking spicy, is this right here. This is what we call an unforeseen error. However, we can work around it. In terms of anywhere else with ice, we don't really need to use it anywhere else besides here, and these are going to be relatively easy. Well, there's this underground belt that's kind of a pain in the ass and kind of gets in the way, but you know, we can fucking figure that out, blah, 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 blah. A little bit of spaghetti, little spaghetti, and, easy clap. Did not think I would need as much ice as I did. Do this. So we can do this. Get rid of those belts. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Do a little bit of this. Do a little this. This. Boom. Or I'm trying to think. Could I try to do a forbidden tech? Two lanes of ice. What the? Daho, that's a forbidden technique. How could you? How could you make it work? That's what I'm trying to figure out myself. The problem is that we have to split these up inherently or some shit. The thing is that I don't want it to do that, because I can't just put another splitter and just say forehead, that's good enough, because forehead, that'll not be good enough. That just splits everything in half, basically. If I just do that. I somehow need to get 2 lanes into there specifically. Is what I need. So I think what I'm going to do is just have this specifically go off into here. And just have only the 1 lane going here, because I don't need as much. The only reason why I put this extra fucking lane here is just to help supply this with now, instead of effectively with only 45 ice per second, it's now going to be up to 90 ice per second. Which will help alleviate the problem a little bit. It's not perfect, but it helps significantly. Yeah, we just don't have the throughput. That's better than not having enough, period. You know, we're just producing no plastic. That's the fucking problem, because we have to keep feeding in cellulose. But since we don't have enough water, now we do have enough water, so we're growing enough trees. We were basically fucking deadlocked there, but we have to kickstart up the process a little bit. That was 1,000 processing units will help a bit. If only this process just was not as fucking crap as it was. Although I'm hoping with coal liquefaction we can try to help alleviate that problem by a little bit. That's going to be the plan. If I find the recipe, because if we can just make coal is cheap as hell. We just send in all the goddamn coal, and that'll take care of all the goddamn problems. Right here. It's a recipe called coal synthesis. It's not great, but it makes coal. All that matters is that it makes coal. With coal, you can liquefy it. Turn it into, well, a lot of heavy oil. That's the point. Of course, it has to be a self-sustaining loop. But, if we were to use a geosynchronous platform, we should have more than enough carbon. So again, we also need plenty of sulfur. So we still need this process to be going. That's just the only problem that we have with why this process is just as fucking scuffed as it is because we have, like, no fucking plastic. There ain't no damn plastic. And as for producing it in space, that's not going to work due to the fact that, or producing the coal in spaces, that's not going to work because we don't have the necessary recipes for that yet. Eventually we can. We can't do it right now. Otherwise, yes, I would just have a platform in space just beaming down a bunch of coal. And then I would just do coal liquefaction. And that would be able to get the job done. But yeah, that's the only problem with this damn planet is chemical processes just suck. Suck. They are so astronomically terrible. I really didn't want you to send up science, but we're here now, so whatever. Meanwhile, we got AJ just talking about more Shinigami Tensei. Epic.
We love Shinigami Tensei, folks, don't we?
In the meanwhile, we're gonna have you pick up gun turrets. And ship them over. Oh, my starting iron patch is almost gone. Look at that. Almost gone. It's getting very low. Oh, it's lasted us this long. Getting a trickle of plastic now, so better than no plastic at all. Oh, it's not plus 98%. It's fucking 88%. Pepe, 88%. Right. I don't know how to do numbers very well. Nah, that's okay. It's not the worst though. Yeah, 48 plus 40 is 88. Very good at math and numbers. In terms of space platforms, we're good in terms of space platforms. pretty much all we can do at the moment is just sit around and wait until we head to Vulcanus. But she's starting to get built. It's starting to get built. Almost done with the platforms, of course. Once it's done with the platforms, things will accelerate significantly more. I probably should have done quite a bit of this manually. Because again, this is just kind of like a problem with the auto request for missing construction materials. It will always fill up a rocket, basically, is how it works. It will just completely fill up the rocket with the necessary material and not just like mix and match and think what is like most efficient automatically. It'll never do that. It'll always just, oh, I'm just gonna fill up with the one thing that fills up just a rocket. It's kind of stupid in that sense. So it's not the best in that respect, but what can you do? Probably research some stuff with space science just to get it out of the way. I want to get some of this electrical weapons damage, I think. Because I need that. And give me more laser damage just to get rid of some of this fucking space science. Have the labs do something. Or more specifically, I should get this. Worker robot speed. Get that. I should probably talk about stuff, huh? That I have in the title, huh? I probably should do that, huh? I mean, I'm not really doing anything else right now except just waiting for the ship to be built. Like, that's it. Just wait for ship to be built. So I'm just gonna run this in the background. Everything else should be being done automatically. There's much to talk about. Not really, I'll be honest. The only big thing is just what it's just the Israel stuff. It's the Israel stuff. That's pretty big. New tariffs. And I'm mostly just talking about, I don't know. Something that's like more esoteric. I don't know, it's mostly like death of comedy kind of a thing. I mean, that's really about it. There's not like a crazy amount of stuff, to be honest. Mostly just making fun of conservatives for thinking that they're part of South Park. Like, they think that they're in on the joke, when the fact is that they're the butt of the joke, but for some reason they think that they're not. It's very weird. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna go grab some water and other stuff. Meanwhile, my ship's gonna be built in the background. No, and I'm also gonna test to see if my fucking circuit logic works. I feel like my circuit logic should work. It should work, but I'm not sure. But it's okay. Once the thing is built, it'll do the loop constantly, and, you know, it'll check. Whatever. You know what I mean. Hello. Also, before I forget to mention, if the little Logi Brain thing that I have created doesn't work, and I accidentally void out a bunch of shit for no reason, everything in space is free and unlimited, so don't really lose anything, to be honest. So it's just like, okay, well, that kind of sucks, I guess. Oh well. It's like it's not the end of the world, kind of a deal. Like if some things get randomly lost, some shit just gets randomly lost. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world, not the biggest deal kind of a thing. Blah, 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 blah. No, nothing of significant consequences lost. Let's get this. Alright, so two things for that stuff. Israel, Annex, Gaza, Strip. I can't believe that Alex was gifted a sub by Boy Meets Minnie. I can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie would do that. Inconceivable, I know. Crazy to see. It is wild to see. Israel do be proceeding with the annexation of the Gaza Strip. That is true. Woo, there was another wave of firings in Canada because of the tariffs. Oh boy! The only real question is then with the at this point with the fucking tariffs is how long, because I know that a bunch of companies are stockpiling a ton of extra stuff, right? In anticipation of the tariffs. How long are those stockpiles gonna last? And that they're for now eating the fucking tariffs? For now. How long are they gonna keep eating the fucking tariffs? Right? That's not a thing that's gonna last for forever. If, you know, anyone knows anything about fucking corporations. Corporations very well known for wanting to constantly lose profit. You know, very, very commonplace. I love China. Don't you love China, folks? shit. Ah, nothing's going on here. Ooh, it's spooky. It's scary. It's a factorial. Wee. Boop.
Pam Bondi.
Department of Justice and State Department.
Shut up. This shit's really funny, though. Not Nicolas Maduro. Getting a $50 million bounty on his head. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Listen, you only do this if you're desperate, right? You have no other reason to do this shit. Except, like, if you just want to, like, throw red meat and just be like, ooh. Anywho. Open up this. There we go. That's what I need to open. Pam Bondi announcing a $50 million reward for information leading to the arrest of Nicolas Maduro. So what, were we just throwing around distractions to not pay attention to the Epstein files? Or are we still salty about the fact that your 2019 coup attempt didn't work? What do we got here?
Today, the Department of Justice and State Department are announcing a historic $50 million reward for information leading to the arrest of Nicolas Maduro. Maduro uses foreign terrorist organizations like TDA, Sinaloa, and Cartel of the Suns to bring deadly drugs and violence.
I don't know how many times this needs to be said, but like fucking gangs are not terrorist organizations. There's the sort of like idea that there's a connection between fucking that there's a connection between the state and these fucking gangs is so fucking stupid, man. Yeah, like literally. A quick reminder with the like previous coup attempt that they had. Juan Guaido showed up with 3 dudes in a fucking trench coat, got spotted out by some fucking fishermen, and then was detained by Venezuelan police. The coup attempt was like so stupidly fucking botched that Trump was just like,
Well, fuck. My coup attempt was shit. We're slapping tariffs that cause hyperinflation in the Venezuelan economy.
And, whoa, as a result, because of that, those tariffs, not tariffs, but sanctions on the Venezuelan economy, it caused, well, the economy to go into hyperinflation. A bunch of people left. And, well, that's a part of the reason as to why there was a Venezuelan fucking migrant crisis. You guys were the ones who fucking caused that. It's so stupid.
Violence into our country. Today, the DEA has seized 30 tons of cocaine linked to Maduro and his associates, with nearly 7 tons linked to Maduro himself, which represents a primary source of income for the deadly cartels based in Venezuela and Mexico.
How the fuck do you know? Also, Mexico is in on this? Wait, hold on. Like, the Venezuelans are coordinating with Mexico in order to send drugs to the U.S.? I'm trying to understand here. Also, like, what? Like, how do you guys fucking know that any of this is linked to Maduro? Yeah, Maduro himself is ordering all these cartels and gangs to be like, all right, guys, here's how we get the U.S. Flood them with drugs. I don't know. I think you guys might want to talk with Ronald Reagan about why there's a lot of drugs constantly flowing into the United States of America.
Cocaine is often laced with fentanyl, resulting in the loss and destruction of countless American lives.
Fent.
The DOJ has
Not
seized
the
over
fent.
$700 million of Maduro-linked assets, including 2 private jets, 9 vehicles, and more. Yet Maduro's reign of terror continues. He is one of the largest narco-traffickers in the world and a threat to our national security. Therefore, we double his reward to $50 million. Under President Trump's leadership, Maduro will not escape justice, and he will be held accountable for his despicable crimes. If you have any information to bring this criminal to justice, call 1-202-307-4228 or go up.
You guys should call this number just to do just leave some nice messages. You know, nothing too crazy in particular. Just say, hey, what's up, hello. That's all you need to do. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the fact that this is like a crisis, quote unquote, is like this is a crisis of your own fucking making. Like the reason why there's a migrant crisis is because your botched coup attempt. And then the subsequent sanctions on the Venezuelan economy that caused it to go into hyperinflation. You guys are the main reason why the Venezuelans are fucking suffering. So as far as I'm concerned, spare me with this fucking stupid, idiotic bullshit. Pam Bondi and Donald Trump are the main people who are fucking responsible for a lot of stupid bullshit. Or honestly, it's just mostly Trump. Pam Bondi wasn't there yet. You know what I mean. Anyway, like, I mean, this shit's just fucking stupid, and they're just trying to desperately distract from the fact that that fucking Trump was in the fucking Epstein files. So, you know, Trump's in the Epstein files. Don't forget, he's in the fucking Epstein files. Oh boy. I was wondering if I should make like a short little thing about this clip specifically. Nah, I should probably just connect it with all this. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, I can do a por qué no los dos. Never hurts. Oy, oy, oy. The constant combinator's not working. Do I have the inputs wrong? Is that the problem? No. How the heck does this work then? It should be reading the fucking inputs on the belt. Strange. Good news, everyone. The brain thing works. Sort of. It's a little crude, but it works. Oh, it's because I fucking... I know how to fix this. I'll fucking fix that. But it works. Sort of. It does work. I'll fix it, though. Yes, the brain does work, but not exactly. It needs a little bit of editing. The brain needs a little bit of work. figure out the brain later. I do need to fix that brain. But it does work. It does work. Needs a little bit of tweaking. Needs a little bit of tweaking. Just a little bit of tweaking is what it needs. Just a little bit. Anyway. What do we have here? Benjamin Netanyahu says the shocking image of Gaza's completely flattened landscape aren't the result of months of Israeli airstrikes. Really, is that so? But Hamas booby traps in every single building. Bro will literally come up with any excuse possible to just say, like, guys, we have no culpability. We did nothing wrong. Like, it was all Hamas, guys. Come on. Buddy, we've seen the videos of you just sending in airstrikes and doing artillery strikes. Like, what? No, it was totally Hamas who fucking did all that. Ah, of course. What? Reason you see flying buildings is because Hamas booby traps every single building. After we move in, we put in an APC with a lot of explosives, detonate it, sets off all the booby Wait, they use an APC with just explosives? They just use a fucking car bomb? That's so fucking goofy. Alright, what does this fucking modern day Hitler have to say?
In the southern town of Rafah, near the Sinai Desert in Egypt. And that town has been flattened. And you have been accused of genocide. How do you respond to that?
Well, if, as Ambassador Huckabee said, if we're practicing genocide, we're surely doing a very bad job of it because we could have, basically eliminated.
How many people have been killed during the course of this quote-unquote war? Really? Hundreds of fucking thousands? Literally, your fucking, your defense minister suggested, putting concentration camps by, the border town with Rafah. You guys have been systematically starving the fucking Palestinians, and you guys are trying to say that you guys aren't doing fucking genocide? Very cool. Israel used random Gazans on leashes and videos to comb through buildings. Oh, another war crime. Very cool.
The entire population of Gaza, but we went the other direction. We did something that no army in history ever did. We're supplying humanitarian food to the enemy's population because we distinguish between combatants and non-combatants. We're putting in...
No, the fuck you do not. Literally, as Anthony Aguilar said, working with the GHF, Israeli kids have been getting shot. Or not Israeli kids. Palestinian kids have been getting fucking shot. Attacked with mortars. Attacked with tank shells. Attacked with fucking artillery strikes. As a form of crowd control. So, no, you're just fucking lying.
We put in 2 million tons of food. I mean, if we wanted to commit genocide, we wouldn't give 2 million tons of food to the population. And also the reason you see...
He's been doing everything possible to prevent food from going in. He's just lying. It's just a lie.
The flattened buildings is because Hamas booby traps every single building. So when we come in, we first have the population move, even though Hamas tries to keep them in the combat zone. But after they move, and we start to move into the neighborhoods that are now populated only by terrorists, they ignite these booby traps. So
this is literally like the exact same fucking shit with that stupid hospital fucking animation shit. Like, oh, Hamas is booby trapping every building. It's all Hamas, guys. Hamas. It's all because of Hamas and Humus and Boomis and Flumis or whatever the fuck, like, schizo bullshit. Listen, buddy, Benjamin Netanyahu, the reason why people think that you're a fucking genocider in chief is because you have the IDF constantly targeting children and women and emaciated people who are trying to get food, going through combat zones. Are you fucking insane? But then again, like, of course, this fucking stupid Holocaust revisionist seems to think, like, what do you mean? I'm not a fucking genocider, guys. Yeah, sure. Very, very cool. Fucking dumbass.
What we do is we put in an APC, an armored personnel carrier, with a lot of explosives, detonate it. It sets off all the booby traps, and the buildings begin to collapse as a result of that. They're empty buildings. They're not populated buildings.
Okay, hold on. Israel footage bombing Gaza. Let's see if we can just find something. Fuck it, you know. So we can get a...
Building by building, Gaza...
Damn, that's a lot of destroyed fucking buildings. Israeli bombing intensifies. Aerial footage shows Gaza in ruins. Video shows Israel missile hitting hospital. This was back in May. Well, take a quick look. Hey, Israel, you have some explaining to do. Was this a Hamas booby trap, buddy? That seems like a missile that's hitting a hospital, which is a war crime. You're not supposed to do that. So Israel, I thought you guys weren't fucking doing that. I thought you guys were just going through building by building and not just randomly striking like hospitals and all and humanitarian sites and all this fucking stuff. Well, you know, as expected from this complete utter freakazoid, Benjamin Netanyahu, he's just gonna fucking lie and just pretend to be like, well, yeah, actually no, we're the good guys. We did nothing wrong. Complete utter fucking nonsense. It's the stupidest fucking bullshit on the planet. He's a liar, he's a genocider, and this is, again, coming from the same dude who's a fucking Holocaust revisionist. I don't think there's really much else to say besides he deserves to fucking rot in jail for the rest of his wretched, miserable fucking life. Piece of fucking shit. Fucking... Oh, guys, we're not doing anything wrong at all. Okay, bro. Why don't I get some more fucking things? I forgot to get a few other things. Ethan said the N-word? That's funny. He's returning to his roots, guys. Ethan's saying the N-word again? What the? That's crazy. Any shocker? Charlie Kirk Cartman. I want to get the thing with the fucking master debater. Oh, this bit's funny. I mean, funny in a stupid way. But that's like South Park in a fucking nutshell. Am I gonna get like, is it like copyright bullshit with South Park? Whatever. Started master debating again.
Sorry, man. I started master debating again.
Fucking... I do find it really funny how, you know, Cartman, who is a fucking Nazi, how for... I don't understand for, like, whatever fucking reason, like, Charlie Kirk is, like, so ridiculously happy about, bro, I'm Cartman. It's just, like, it's not a good thing, bro. Like, you don't want to be Cartman, man. Everyone knows that Cartman's, like, an ostensible fucking piece of shit. It does track for him, yes, that is true. Like, if you want to be, like, I don't know if, like, God, like... I don't think, like, if you want to be, like, any character in fucking South Park, the last character you want to be is Cartman. You don't want to be Cartman. Of all the people you want to be, it's not Cartman. That is true. Yeah, you could be just Kenny, right? Kenny is immortal. He just lives. It doesn't matter. Even if he gets, like, murdered or whatever. He'll still live. Wrong? Who else should you be instead of Kenny? I mean, like, Kenny is immortal. Actually, I know exactly what I want. It's from the Serfs. Master Debater. That's an interesting question. Do you think Batman would support Zoran Mamdani? I don't think he would, right? Batman would not support Zoran Mamdani. Actually, no. It depends on the Batman. No, it depends on the Batman. Because there's a lot of different Batman. Like, with the Dark Knight Batman, I think, support Zoran Mamdani? Probably not. Green Arrow would? Green Arrow probably would. I feel like specifically with Batman, it's 50-50. Depends on the Batman. Depends on which Batman. Because there's so many different fucking versions of Batman, obviously. We know this. Many different versions of Batman. We love Batman, don't we? Battison would support. I've not watched enough Batman movies to really be able to sort of tell. Don't know. Right, I should fucking phlegm my shit. Before I fucking proceed. Battinson. No, it's not Pattinson. I don't know what you're talking about. It's Battinson, obviously. You weren't trolling that time, AJ. I know what you're doing. It's clearly Battinson, not Pattinson. That's an interesting question. It really depends on which Batman. Because I like mostly trying to think of like comic book, not movie Batmans, but comic book / TV show Batmans, right? Batman from the 90s show, I think would support Zoran Mamdani, right? Because there's like that one famous episode where there's the one psychic girl who was dying and he helped console her, basically. He would probably be the type to support Zoran Mamdani, I think. Trying to think which other versions of like Batman from like the 90s cartoon versions would fucking support Zoran Mamdani. Or like from like the early 80s and shit like that. You know the ones. I forget the names of the shows, but they were really good. Oh, 1000% Lex Luthor would support Cuomo. That's not a question. She did need to die. But, like, you know, instead of being, like, a cruel asshole about it, you know, Batman fucking consoled her, saying, like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna die. There's not really much you can do. And he felt remorse for it. It's just, like, because it was sad, right? Like, Yes, Batman the Animated Series. That's correct. But there's also Batman from the Justice League, right? Now, I feel like Batman from the Justice League would not support Zoran Mamdani, but maybe Batman from the animated series would. I think. I'd have to look at it again. It just really depends on how much of an asshole Batman is in those like particular shows. Because I'm not sure if the TV shows operate within the exact same universe. I'm operating under the assumption that they don't. That's the assumption I'm operating under. I can't really comment too much on the comics, although like it's more interesting to think about the comics. Because I've not really read many of the comics. I've mostly watched the TV shows and some of the movies. Those are the Batmans that I know of. So I don't know. But yeah, it just depends. Depends on the Batman. Alright. I'm gonna get started with this shit. That is true. Batman from the Batman show does kill Dracula. He does do that. But that's like a little different. That was a good that was a good special. I think it was like 3 episodes or something. I don't remember exactly. But that was like a good special. I liked that special when Batman was fighting Dracula. That was good. That was very good. But yeah, Dracula, yeah, he had to go. Yeah, he had to go. That guy, it's gotta put the kibosh on that guy. Anywho. Well. We got Charlie Kirk here being happy about being portrayed as Cartman. Okay, let's keep in mind, in South Park, out of all the characters for people to be portrayed as, you do not want to be portrayed as Cartman, okay? Cartman is basically like a human pile of shit. He is the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst. Not a fucking good character. You don't really want to be portrayed as Cartman because he's a fucking piece of shit. Like, some of the like things that he's done, he's like I think he's like put a human person, like a human being, inside of a fucking blender and fed it back to the fucking family, which is insanely fucking fucked up. As like a more like I don't know, just like I guess like a shock sort of like gallows humor kind of a thing. But you know, it's out of all the people that you want to be portrayed as within fucking South Park, which is not a lot of people, Cartman is like the last guy you want to be portrayed as. So I don't know why, because like the thing that conservatives are doing now is they're sort of adopting and saying like, yeah, whoa, like totally, this is a great portrayal of all our like people within South Park. When in reality, like the people that are writing this, I forget the names of who writes fucking South Park because I'm really bad with names. Writers of South Park. Can't believe I'm fucking Googling this because I just forget. Matt Stone and Trey Parker. That's who it is. Thank you. Yeah, Parker and Stone. Yeah, of all the fucking goddamn motherfuckers writing about this show in particular, you know, which is very gallows humor, very like childish, immature stuff, blatant stuff, which I mean can be funny. It depends on the jokes, yada yada yada. There's some good bits in there, stuff like that. A lot of stuff within South Park gets very overplayed. These two, like, you know, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they are libertarians. And they, broadly speaking, don't really like the Trump administration because of just how tyrannical it is, right? They're going after it out of, like, sort of like a deal of how, like, fascistic and idiotic and stupid it is, which is the reason why they're going after it, which, I mean, is, like, fair enough, whatever. So, like, when these people are being portrayed in South Park the way that they are, it's not a positive portrayal. Like, they're making fun of you. This is not a good thing to sort of be portrayed in South Park as characters. Like, it is satirical. They're making fun of you. And I mean, like, you know, during the time of the Democrats, it was all the, like, stupid PC principle stuff, which is just like, it's not great, to be honest, because, like, that's, like, the kind of operation of humor that we're going with, where it's, like, it's not really true where that Democrats are really, like, super PC, but, like, that was, like, the line that they were going with. I'm broadly overall, what I'm saying broadly overall is that I do not really like South Park's sort of brand of humor, but, I mean, you know, if they want to, like, go after the stupid, dumb fucking conservatives, then sure, man, totally, go ahead. So, Charlie, this is not a very, very accurate fucking, or good portrayal. Not accurate portrayal. This is an accurate portrayal. This is a very good portrayal of fucking Charlie. But this is not good. And yeah, that is true, Boy Meets Man. Yeah, South Park has been transphobic a number of times as well, right? It's with the strongman guy who won the whatever the fuck thing, and they had like the Macho Man Randy Savage voice, like, "Oh yeah, I competed in women's sports and I'm winning, brother," kind of a deal, right? Like, it's just like, dog, it's just not happening. That's not how that works. It's very stupid. But what do we got here?
Oh my God, what makes you think you have the right to say what I do with my body?
Let me ask you something. If a pregnant woman is killed and the baby dies too, why is the killer charged with a double homicide?
Well, because people have different beliefs.
It's not about belief, it's about truth. Science confirms life begins at conception.
So I believe that this is an exact fucking argument that Charlie Kirk has said before. First off, science has not proven that. It's fucking stupid. He's using like a biblical sort of teachings, I think, in order to justify it as like scientific fact. So he's just wrong in that particular respect. Obviously, like the libtard, like college girl or whatever is not going to like give like a substantive sort of counter argument, even though like that's not then necessarily support that's not necessarily going to be the case. They're just going to like make fun of Charlie Kirk, say like why he's fucking stupid. But then again, it's supposed to sort of play into the joke. So I understand why South Park did the constructed the joke that the way that they constructed the joke. It's sort of to show of like just how much of a fucking idiot Charlie Kirk is, and how he sort of, well, very often he will out of context clip people out of context in terms of to make himself look better in particular arguments. The only Charlie Kirk debate that I think I've looked on my fucking channel was the one where he went to Cambridge. And there was a specific reason why I said I wanted Cambridge's footage and not Charlie Kirk's footage. Because Charlie Kirk very, very often will just edit stuff out of context to make his debate opponent look as bad as possible. Because Charlie Kirk's not really good at debating. He's pretty bad at it, actually. He's really fucking stupid, and he doesn't know what he's talking about very, very often. So in order to make himself look better, he has to very often make edits and cuts to make himself look better. But, you know, it's mostly like going along with the joke. I'm rambling quite a bit here, but yeah. More shit. What the fuck is this? Campus conservative just attempted to troll Charlie Kirk with Cartman playing a campus conservative debating women. I mean, that's what he does. Seated behind a desk with a mic, Charlie Kirk's haircut. All that's missing is a Turning Points logo. Well, the reason why there's not going to be a Turning Points logo is because of, well, lawsuits and shit like that. Blah, 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 blah. What is this?
Stick of people stealing my stick. If anyone around here is going to be a master debater, it's me. So let's go. Who wants to debate the master debater? Let's go. You right there.
That's the stupidest haircut I've ever seen.
You are wrong. Leviticus 3:17 says it shall be a perpetual statute for your generations throughout all your dwellings. So you can shut up, baby. You just hate America and you love abortions.
Alright, I mean, this is a very good portrayal here of Charlie Kirk, where, you know, very often he'll just have, like, well, he'll be more calm about it, but he'll have, like, a little rage out moment if people just, like, insult him directly to his face, because that's, like, honestly the best way to deal with Charlie Kirk, where you just very often should just insult him to his face. Like, just prove the fucking thing that he's saying, and if he keeps going along with, like, whatever idiotic nonsense to try to, like, deflect and not really engage with the position that you have, just you start making fun of him because he's, well, a fucking idiot. Like, so this is like a pretty good portrayal here of Charlie Kirk, where he's just like a dumb asshole. I still don't understand. Like, this is not conservatives. This stuff is not supportive of you. Matt Stone and Trey Parker are making fun of you too. They do not like the Trump administration. This is not a positive portrayal of the fucking Trump administration. They are making fun of you for the simple fact that the Trump administration is authoritarian, it is buffoonish, it is oafish, it is ridiculous, and it is more specifically tyrannical. Because keep in mind, these guys' ideology is libertarian. They are very, very libertarian coded. But what? Another fucking clip. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't care about Charlie
Yeah,
Kirk's
but a body
reaction.
growing inside a woman's body is not her body. It's a completely separate being.
Eric, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, Mom. You told me to go to sleep, but I started master debating again.
Buddy, they're making fun of you, man. This isn't a positive portrayal. Like, they're gonna try to like laugh it off and try to be like super stupidly fucking smug about it when this doesn't make you look good. Like, people think that this kind of behavior is really fucking weird. This is cope. This is what fucking cope looks like. People who, I don't know, engage in like rhetorical tact like this, in debate in this sort of way, generally speaking, don't really want to be fucking engaged with. Like, they don't like you. Like, they'll be like, wow, you're a freaking weirdo. And again, Charlie Kirk very often lies during his fucking debates. He's not a truthful or honest actor. People do not like engaging with a lot of the nonsense that he fucking spews out constantly, because again, he either lies or he barely understands the fucking topic he's talking about.
This is really getting to be a problem, Eric.
Mom, you don't understand. I'm getting really good at this. I have my arguments down rock solid. These young college girls are totally unprepared, so I can just destroy them. It just feels so good.
I understand it feels good, but that doesn't mean you do it all the time.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
Put the computer away and leave those poor college girls alone.
my favorite part in all of that is I wonder if
Wait, hold on. Is this the rest of the reaction? They cut something out. There's a cut out here. In reality, like, Cartman says, I'm gonna try to find the full fucking clip. In reality, Cartman says that, oh, but, you know, it feels so good because then I just cut out of I cut them out whenever they argue back and they make an actual good argument back to me. So it's just like, dog, this is incredibly fucking dishonest. Why are you cutting it out there in terms of your reaction, Charlie Kirk? What's happening? Let me see. Let's see if we can find the actual full fucking clip. Master Debater. Let's see. I want the full fucking clip. If anyone can find the full fucking the Cartman Master Debater fucking clip. Because they cut it out there.
Right to live, and it would
Cut her away and leave her alone.
Okay, I won't master debate anymore tonight. I'm sorry, Mommy.
Put the computer.
It just feels so good.
I understand.
Solid. These young college girls are totally unprepared, so I can just destroy them and also edit out all the ones that actually...
Okay. Found it. Found the clip. Okay, so here's the actual full fucking clip that Charlie Kirk very conveniently cut out.
Eric, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, Mom. You told me to go to sleep, but I started master debating again.
Mm-hmm.
This is really getting to be a problem, Eric.
Mom, you don't understand. I'm getting really good at this. I have my arguments down rock solid. These young college girls are totally unprepared, so I can just destroy them and also edit out all the ones that actually argue back well.
So, hey, Charlie, why'd you cut that part of the clip out? My man, why'd you cut that part out? Literally the exact, because this is the thing that substantively critiques Charlie Kirk's whole fucking shtick, because that's what he does constantly. Like, he'll debate people, they'll argue back, make him look like a fucking idiot, and then he'll just fucking cut it out. Like, this is the actual substantive critique that South Park is making of Charlie Kirk specifically, because he does that all the fucking goddamn time. Why'd you cut that part out, Charlie? It's because it calls him out exactly. He's not being fucking honest about this. He's fucking coping about the fact that he's being supposedly portrayed well. Technically speaking, he is correct here, that he is being portrayed well. Being portrayed in the fucking negative light that he should be portrayed, as like an ostensible, like, fucking debate pervert fucking weirdo who is not an honest actor, should not be treated fucking honestly, and, you know, him being chosen to be Cartman is, I think, rather fucking perfect. Cartman is a child, he's a whiner, he's extremely fucking petulant, and he's a fucking freak. Just exactly like fucking Charlie Kirk. It's a perfect fucking one-to-one. Perfect portrayal here being done by South Park. Why don't we finish the clip?
It just feels so good.
I understand it feels good, but that doesn't mean you do it all the time.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
Put the computer away and leave those poor college girls alone.
Okay, I won't master debate anymore tonight. Look, you can call it reproductive rights, but be honest, if the baby could speak, it would fight for its right to live, and it would...
Cartman!
I'm sorry, Mom!
Yeah. Gee, I wonder why, like, Charlie Kirk cut out that particular bit within the fucking goddamn, within the fucking goddamn clip. I wonder why he cut that out. Like, it's a pretty fucking honest portrayal here. It's so fucking ridiculous. I don't think it's because they didn't want to show him crashing out about it, Boy Meets Mini. It's because Charlie Kirk is just a dishonest fucking hack. And here's Christy Nome also, I guess, deciding to join in on the fun. So here, it's, I guess, for, like, reference, Christy Nome is portrayed within this episode as well, you know, being the head of DHS. She is also the head of ICE. Quite literally, she goes to heaven to apprehend fucking migrants, which is fucking crazy. And also, it was very unhinged in the best way possible. And she's also portrayed as, like, having, like, a monster on her face because of the amount of fucking plastic surgery that she gets. And, yeah, she does get a lot of fucking plastic surgery. And the funniest thing about this is, and this is how you know that Christy Nome was coping and seething about this, and this is, like, the sort of the way to put on the fucking mask and see, like, it's like the, you know, the crying Wojak, like, I'm not mad, is because initially she called South Park's portrayal of her sexist and so lazy. Like, basically, during the whole time, she was shooting at I think she killed, like, 5 different puppies or some shit, because, again, quick reminder, she literally shot one of the dogs that she fucking owned because, I don't know, it was, like, disobedient or some shit. Whatever. And, again, with the bit about ICE, she went to heaven in order to apprehend migrants with fucking ICE, which is very, very fucking ridiculous and funny because of the fact that if ICE could go to heaven to detain brown people, they fucking would. If they could. They definitely fucking would. It's so fucking funny how the conservatives will constantly decry identity politics every fucking instance they can get, and then just wield it as a cudgel at all fucking times, like, whenever fucking possible. It's so fucking goofy, man. So, again, I say this to conservatives. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, the writers of South Park, are not on your side. They are making fun of you. The only reason why they think that they are on their side is because South Park is a conservative coded show in terms of its humor, because the humor is very blatant and fucking obvious. So conservatives are also capable of picking up on it, instead of being the typical morons that they are and not being able to sort of interpret anything from fucking jokes, because, again, conservative media literacy is basically non-existent. There is no such thing as a, like, sort of media literate fucking conservative. It just doesn't exist. It's a farce. It's like, it's oxymoronic. So, again, conservatives, this is not a very positive portrayal of you people. They are saying, like, you guys are fucking pieces of shit and we do not fucking like you, which is the correct position to have, because, again, you people are a bunch of tyrannical freaks and fucking fascists. That is why, the writers of South Park, more specifically, do not fucking like you guys. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, why are you claiming South Park? They don't like you. They've never liked you. They're making fun of you because you are the sort of target du jour. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Nice meme. Man, I'm masturbated. I'm gonna open the window. Oh. Well, yeah, exactly, Alex. If conservatives were media literate, they would not be conservative. That is true. I mean, there are some conservatives that are media literate at the very least. I mean, I guess, like, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are, I would say, somewhat more media fucking literate. I suppose, right? Like, I don't think that's, like, ridiculous to say. Like, I mean, at least to be able to make, like, decent arguments like that, like, you have to have, or not arguments, but jokes like that, you have to have some form of, like, media literacy, right? Like, don't think it's as bad. Like, I think they're, like, better, you know? I mean, it's, the only reason why I don't really like fucking South Park's humor is because it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's rudimentary, it's base, it's not very interesting. It's like, okay, whatever. Okay. Not the worst, not the best, but it's okay, I guess. Ay, 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 dude. Alright, my fucking nose is cleared. No more fucking phlegm attacks. Alright, what we got here? I've been seeing this, I don't know, individual named Mark Maron. Now, obviously, I'm not, like, very in tune with the stand-up comedy scene, even though there's quite a few good comics. I think mostly the reason why is because a lot of, like, stand-up fucking comedians just do the stupid, like, idiotic, like, woe is me, I've been canceled, look how I've been fucking canceled, and they get, like, I don't know, multi-million-dollar Netflix deals in order to do, like, some Netflix fucking shows. He's friends with Sam Cedar. That's where I initially saw this from, was from, well, Majority Report. And he's been doing comedy specials, Mark Maron, where he's talked about, like, dude, I'm so sick and fucking tired of the comedy scene because of all the fucking anti-woke bullshit. The purpose of comedy is for you to be a jester, to poke up at, well, people within power, generally speaking. Not, like, poke down and just, like, beat down people who are already fucking marginalized. That's effective with fucking conservatives, because with conservatives, the cruelty is the point. They don't actually like comedy because comedy is something that would go after them because they are people with more power in comparison to people who are more marginalized. It's just for whatever reason, this is mostly catalyzed by, like, dumbasses like Dave Chappelle and, like, Ricky Gervais, maybe Louis C.K. I guess you could also throw in Louis C.K., although he got fucking canceled for good reasons, I would say, being a weird fucking sex pest creep, but that's a whole, like, you know, whole other fucking story, blah, 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 blah. A lot of fucking comedians, generally speaking, for whatever reason, have just been going through this sort of, like, cycle of, like, just complaining about being canceled and wanting to go fucking anti-woke. It's the most fucking boring shit on the fucking planet. Like, Joe Rogan has fucking done it. He's gotten multi-million-dollar, like, deals to do fucking comedy specials. I think same with, like, I don't know if Theo Von has done it, but he's done, like, comedy specials. I don't know if Theo Von has done it before. Dave Chappelle, Ricky Gervais. when a lot of people, when they got quote unquote fucking canceled. Yeah, Jim Brewer, although I don't know, like, if he's gone like a Netflix special or whatever the fuck. I mean, he gets ticket sales because, again, Boy Meets Mini, conservatives are fucking brain damaged moron. Like, really, really fucking stupid. I also do not like Theo's performative common man shtick, but that's a whole other fucking story. The thing is like... The thing is like, basically, like, there's a reason why a lot of these people sort of get canceled, quote unquote. It's because their jokes are just not good. And I'm trying to remember, it's not just Mark Maron who has made this argument. I think it's also another comedian who's been on the Majority Report before, who's just said, like, dude, like, if people are just... No. Seinfeld. Jerry fucking Seinfeld has actually fucking said this. And this is one of the things I agree with that weirdo sex pest fucking creep, Zionist dipshit, Jerry Seinfeld. He's just like, dude, if, like, a joke doesn't land, that means it's not funny. You have to go back and, like, make the new joke. And it's just like, holy shit, wow, he's just 100% accurate. Like, I don't know, if for lack of a better term, do, like, conservative comics just want a bunch of fucking stupid, like, DEI? Yes, Gianmarco Soresi, I think, also talks about this as well. I agree with that, Boy Meets Mini. That's a very, very good example. Yeah, Gianmarco. I've heard of him as well. The problem is like, dog... You people are just incredibly boring, and the jokes just don't land because they're just not good jokes. People just don't like the fucking jokes, and that's normal. Like, that's a thing that happens in the comedy world, where people just do not like the joke that you're saying. But, you know, what does Mark Maron have to say about these anti-woke fucking comedians? Oh yeah, 1000% AJ. He, like, Jerry Seinfeld is fucking evil. Like, wretched fucking piece of shit. But he was correct when he said that if a joke just doesn't fucking land, it's not a good fucking joke. He's like, well, he's correct there.
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know, to be in a fucking club where, you know, I'm walking down the hall at the comedy club, at the Comedy Store, and, you know, in one room, someone's doing their bit about trans people, and then I get down the hall and there's someone on stage going, well, I guess I got to do my bit about trans people. Like, no, you don't. You don't.
He's fucking spitting right here. Yeah, you really don't. Like, why? Why do you need to keep going after trans people? Literally, the current administration in power, I think just recently, took away a bunch of benefits for trans people within the fucking military. Like, that, and I think that just happened, like, today or, like, yesterday. And all of the sort of, like, wretched, terrible stuff that's going on with trans people has been constantly being passed throughout, like, executive orders to basically try to erase them from fucking history. Not even to mention, like, some of the Supreme Court rulings that have happened, like allowing trans bans to stay same place. Like, I think specifically one from Tennessee, I think. And it's just like, dog, like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Like, trans people are the main fucking butt of the joke? Dude, they are getting abused constantly by the systems of power that we currently live under. And, yeah, thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, the Air Force did take away the retirement payments. Exactly. That's the most recent thing that fucking happened. All because of a particular, well, executive order that was passed down by Trump.
It's hack now. I mean, you know, you guys got the freedom you wanted. You can now say whatever you want. They're defeated. Their rights have been denied. The policies that you guys encouraged with your stupid material are now policy. And now, like, you know, half the people under the umbrella of anti-woke, we've lost a tremendous amount of democratic-leaning ideas and movements.
He's correct when he says this. I'm not, like, we can probably quibble about the sort of extent that comedians have in terms of power to have influence over policy and culture. That can be quibbled about. Like, I don't disagree with that, but I don't think it's ridiculous really to say that a lot of, like, the sort of cultural moment that we find ourselves in has been catalyzed by a lot of these, like, stupid fucking morons doing the whole, like, I don't know, complaining about PC woke culture stuff, when honestly, like, was it super, super prominent because of, like, Democrats being in power? Not really. Like, the Democrats didn't really do much of anything to help trans people. And currently right now, if, like, you talk with, like, half of like these sort of like establishment fucking Democrats, they will do anything possible to sort of like throw trans people under the bus. Like looking at the Rahm Emanuels of the world, that fucking miserable wretch. Like I know you know him pretty well, Alex, and also like the Pete Buttigieg's of the world. Like they've lost their rights. They've lost. They're suffering. And it's just like, dog, you want to keep making fucking jokes about them? You still want to use them as the butt of the joke? At this point, it's just like, it's boring and hacky. Like, it's not comedy at that point. It's just cruelty.
So whether they knew it or not, that's what they were spearheading. So now it's reality, and you want to still keep kicking them? Go ahead.
I don't know that the comedians have had that much power.
Are you f***ing out of your mind?
No.
Isn't Howie... A question. Howie Mandel. Isn't he also a comedian? I believe he's a fucking comedian. Yes. He is a fucking comedian. And yes, he is fucking Canadian. Fucking Canadians, dude. Yeah, dude. The idea that, like, comics do not have influence on fucking culture, they were hardcore pushing the sort of, like, I'm being canceled line constantly, which certainly had a fucking effect for us to, like, what fucking happened. Like, are you people for fucking real? Like, is this what is really Howie Mandel? Like, you're gonna say that, like, I don't think I agree with that at all. It's like, dog, there is so much fucking goddamn sort of like cultural pull and influence that fucking comedians have had. Like, Dave Chappelle has had a ton of cultural pull, and you're telling me that there is no fucking influence? Dave Chappelle was one of the first dudes who went along with the stupid, like, transphobic canceled fucking shit. He's the one who fucking normalized this stuff. You know, of course, Howie Mandel's fucking friends with the H3H3. Very, very cool.
Oh, I'm being serious.
Joe Ray. I'm not gonna.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, you can't separate. Like, if the movement is like,
I think Mark was gonna say Joe Rogan. I don't think it's Joe Rogan is the main catalyst of this. I think it's Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is the main reason why it's sort of like this.
You know, we're being censored. No, you're not. You're not. There's no constitutional censorship issue with your free speech. You say things, and in a democratic shit show of an environment, you know, like Twitter or whatever, there's cultural pushback. And I'm not saying that it wasn't. It was pretty bad in terms of, you know, people getting canceled and stuff, and I agree that was an issue, but that's a specific issue. To frame it as some sort of...
Honestly, is it even a fucking that big of... I'd have a slight quibble here with Mark specifically on this one, but, like, cancellation mobs on fucking Twitter specifically, keep in mind, and this is the similar point that ContraPoints brings up in her video on cancellation, which I think every stand-up comic should probably take a look at, because it's incredibly informative on the sort of nature of fucking cancellations, you know, before she decided to go off the fucking, like, hypothetical deep end. But I digress. That's a completely fucking different story. In terms of, like, how people, broadly speaking, get, I'm trying to think of what the best term to sort of describe it here with. Treated? Maybe not treated. The sort of issue here, broadly speaking, is the fact that for, like, whatever fucking goddamn reason, a lot of people who do cancellation mobs do not have as much power and effect as these people seemingly want to think that they have. Like, that's just not fucking true. It's really fucking ridiculous and stupid to be like, oh, I can't, like, the outsized influence of these trans people being the main reasons for as to why I'm losing jobs and sponsorships and no. That's fucking stupid, man. That's not the fucking main reason. People just don't think what you're saying is fucking funny. Like, you're out of the cultural moment and you're punching down on people who are already getting fucking attacked by broader systems of power. And like I've said before, the purpose of a stand-up comic is to be the court jester, to poke up at fun, to make fun of those in power, to point out their sort of, like, idiotic fucking absurdities, not to, like, punch down on people for some fucking reason. Like, it's just strange that we sort of like find ourselves in because of like, I don't know, the supposed quote unquote outsized influence of cancellations that exist. It's incredibly fucking stupid, like boring. It's like I'm trying to think of like other ways to fucking describe it. It's just fucking boring, man. It's just like, dog, the things that you think are fucking happening are not happening. Like, is there a lot of annoying people online who can be very like trigger happy sometimes? Yeah, sure. Like, whatever. At that point, it's just like, you should just understand, like, engage in a little of like self-reflection and critical thought yourself and say like, oh, maybe my jokes are just like not good and aren't just fucking landing. Like, you're the comic, you're the one who's supposed to like reflect. But then again, a lot of this plays into the broader stuff I've talked about before with death of fucking subjectivity. A lot of these stupid, out-of-touch millionaire comedian assholes are stupid, out-of-touch millionaire comedian assholes who do not understand how to be able to fit into another person's shoes. They have never probably interacted with a ton of fucking trans people, generally speaking. That's like an assumption that I'm fucking making. They probably not interacted with a lot of them, generally speaking, and of those that they've interacted with, they either would do some like fucking pick-me shit, so it's not like a great fucking accurate portrayal of like the broader sort of like trans fucking community. So they don't seem to understand about the plights and the history and the problems that a lot of people within the sort of trans community have sort of engaged with in the past and currently in the fucking present. Again, I've talked about this before. The only reason why they're going along with this is because they know they can make easy bucks off of the fact that trans people are the current fucking scapegoats and sort of butts of the end of a joke in terms of, I don't know, like general sort of like conservative ire. Like, that's the main problem to really be focusing here. It's honestly, it's like, I think I've said this before, it's all like fucking death of comedy fucking shit due to the death of fucking subjectivity. These people are just wholeheartedly incapable of seeing themselves in the shoes of a trans person, empathizing and understanding their sort of thoughts, feelings, and positions on their current, like, sort of life disposition, and just see them as like weirdo fucking cancel hungry schizophrenics or whatever the fuck, when that's just like not really the fucking case. They're average people just like you and I. They just have a lot of other fucking problems and fucking concerns that are different from the average person, but they still have a lot of similar problems.
Free speech problem was a misdirect. It wasn't. It wasn't a free speech problem. It was that people were getting cultural pushback. That is not a constitutional issue. No one was being put in jail for saying anything. That's a free speech.
1000 fucking percent. Mark is hitting the fucking nail on the head here. And honestly, like, I feel like part of it is even like the hysteria from Bill C-16. To this day, no one has been put in jail as a result of Bill C-16. It was just to help enshrine rights for trans people within the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. Like, that's it. That's all that Bill C-16 accomplished. Like, it's incredibly fucking stupid, man.
Issue. But my problem is you're going to start talking about anti-woke, and that's going to be your point of view. That's going to be your ideological, grounding for what you do. Okay, that's fine. But why does it have to be the same four things? It's like they talk...
Because conservatives don't understand more highfalutin humor, because they lack media literacy, and because they're generally just abstemious, stupid fucking idiots. Because that's in reality what it is. We are in a sort of like culturally conservative moment, I guess, for lack of a better term. And conservatives are fucking 3 IQ troglodytes and only laugh at 3 IQ troglodyte shit. Like, that's really what it is.
Talk about the same shit. And I don't know a better definition of hack.
This is an accurate position to take. Yeah, like, hack. Like Jim Brewer, I don't know, probably still does like anti-vax shit, but still gets laughs from dumb fuck conservatives because they're dumb fucks. What do we have we got another fucking clip here. What do we got here from Mark?
Right now, everybody talks. The worst thing you can be is a racist. You can't you know, and it is right now. I mean, if that's probably the number one negative.
I don't think that's true. I think that maybe.
Dude, if you want to make racist jokes, you can make fucking racist jokes. They just have to be fucking funny. Like, that's, again, same fucking problem as has been described with the longer clip from Mark Maron. The problem is that when these guys make racist jokes, they're not fucking funny. Like, typically the butt of the joke of a conservative when they make, like, a racist joke. Easiest fucking example. They'll be like, so 1350, so blacks, am I right, guys? Blacks, you know, blacks, they do a lot of crime, and that'll be the joke. And conservatives will start laughing at that, saying like, yeah, blacks do crime. It's like, that's not a joke. Where's the punchline? Like, that's like, you're just stating like one of your supposed facts. That's not a joke. That's not the structure of a joke. You're saying a statement, and there's no punchline. That's not what a joke is. Like, these people don't understand how it fucking works. And that's probably speaking the main fucking issue that Mark Maron is pointing out here. But then again, like, I guess, like, Howie Mandel is incapable of understanding that because, I don't know, he's just a fucking troglodyte? I'm just going to say it's because he's a fucking troglodyte.
Maybe since he's written that show, the screw is turned. It doesn't seem to be the most negative thing at all. But we have a president who's a racist.
True.
And he's very popular.
He's not identified as one, though.
Well, how much...
It's not identified as a fucking racist? Hey, Howie, let me give you a hand here. Trump, Central Park 5 lawsuit. Central Park 5's defamation lawsuit. Whoa, crazy. There's still a fucking lawsuit going on about this fucking shit. Whoa. Because Trump fucking just recently fucking defamed them. Like, what the fuck are you meaning? Like... That's so fucking stupid. And keep in mind, this motherfucker, Trump, literally took out a front page ad in the New York Times. I don't remember exactly which year it is. I think it was like in the 80s and 90s. Whatever. Front page ad of the New York Times on the fucking newspaper talking about, whoa, crazy, the fucking goddamn Central Park 5 and their, like, a supposed fucking crime of which they got exonerated for, like, 20 to 30 years later. Stupid. Like, and you want to say that Trump is not a fucking racist? He's obviously a fucking racist. He went after the Central Park 5 because it was all fucking Hispanic people and black people, because he is a racist.
Digging do you have to do? Get me on a computer. I can do it in 2 clicks.
No, I know, but half the country...
That's what I did. I did it in 2 clicks. Crazy.
He doesn't agree with you.
So it's not the biggest problem, is it?
That's because half the country, Howie, are a bunch of fucking racists. Or, honestly, I don't even know if it's fucking half the country. I don't even think that's fucking accurate. I would say probably about a third of the fucking country are out of touch, dumb fuck, lumpenprole dipshits, or bourgeois, petite bourgeois motherfuckers who are all just virulent fucking pieces of shit who all operate under the death of fucking subjectivity. They don't understand how to live in another fucking person's shoes, so they would prefer to be like, fuck it, I hate all of these people because they think differently to me, so I just want them to suffer. That's the fucking problem here. This is so stupid, dude.
Is it?
Nice fucking meme. Like, I don't know, like, this is... I suppose this is sort of like the, I don't know, broader overall consequence. I was going to say conquest. Consequences of just the stupid, idiotic, dumbass, well, you know, complete just yelling about cancellation and cancellation mobs and all this bullshit when that's not true. Again, all of the stupid motherfuckers who were complaining about getting fucking canceled by woke trans people on fucking Twitter or whatever the fuck, or like the queer brigade or whatever the fuck, all got fucking $1 million Netflix specials. And you want to make the argument to me that these people got fucking canceled? Fucking stupid. And that's a good point there, Alex. Oh wow, Marin just got him with that point. If half the country excuses Trump, then how is being a racist all that bad? That was a very, very good point there by Mark Maron. Very, very fucking good point. And Howie Mandel can't fucking, like, he can't fucking counter-argue against that fucking point. Because, again, he would have to then admit that actually being a racist is a fucking good thing. Because, unfortunately, we live in a fucking time where being a racist is a sort of well, good for fucking business kind of a play. We've seen all the fucking conservative commentators go more and more mask off fucking racist. People like Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, all these like stupid fucking conservative fucking ghouls. So spare me the fucking complete nonsense about like complaining about like cancellation, all this fucking nonsense. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, the new Gina Carano news. Oh boy, Gina Carano, my favoriteest fucking person on the planet, who complained about being canceled by Disney for, I don't know, doing some fucking anti-Semitism posting. It's fucking stupid, man. That this is like this sort of like position where all of these like dumb fucking out of touch millionaire comic dumb fuck motherfuckers are, because of the fact that they have acquired the amount of fucking money that they have acquired, have become completely out of touch fucking losers and morons. That's the only reason why they say the fucking things they fucking say. It's because they are just dumb fucking out of touch millionaires. And it is all just pure fucking death of subjectivity. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Alright, the easiest title for that video, okay? Cancellations are not the reason why comedy is dead. Genius, I know. The fucking titles write themselves more often than not. They more often write themselves. They often write themselves, don't they, folks? Ay, dude. Alright. Man, Israel proceeding with the annexation of the Gaza Strip. So if I recall correctly, there was a Security Council meeting going on in Israel talking about how they're planning on annexing the Gaza Strip. Well, I mean, I guess it was kind of inevitable. Very somber and kind of, I don't know, sad to say that, but I guess it was just kind of fucking inevitable. But yeah, what do we got here from Al Jazeera? Brother recently sent me a copy of an Israeli military order that was found by farmers on our land in nearby plots in the occupied West Bank. The document, accompanied by a map, states that the land is being seized for military purposes. Whoa, the inevitable conclusion and what Benjamin Netanyahu wanted to do the whole time is happening now? Whoa, say it ain't so. They wanted to fucking do a land grab the whole fucking time. Who would have thought? Because the point is not because of going after Hamas or whatever. Netanyahu doesn't give a shit. He wants to fucking occupy the land. That is the point. It's a colonial fucking project. It's so fucking stupid. It does not specify how long the land will be held and offers the landowners and users only 7 days from an upcoming field visit. I wonder why it doesn't specify how long the land will be held for. I can think of a couple of reasons, you know. Maybe because they just don't want to specify, because they want to stay in there permanently, because again, they want to bulldoze the land and fucking send in settlers again. That's the point. Coordinated between the Israelis and the Palestinian Authority liaison office to file an objection with the Israeli Army's legal advisor. This field visit typically serves to demarcate the boundaries of the confiscated land. From our family's past experience, confiscation under the guise of security reasons often precedes the establishment of a colonial settlement. Whoa! The most obvious call of all calls was just made, and it was accurate? Oh my god, say it ain't so, dude. Crazy. This happened in 1973 when our family received a similar military order for land along the Jerusalem-Hebron road. Within a week, a military post was established. Months later, a civilian settlement Elazar was erected in the same location. Yeah, which is, by the way, illegal under international law, and the Israelis have been doing this ever since fucking 1967. Very cool. And even though the UN has constantly said, like, what you guys are doing is illegal. It is illegal. You should stop. They can't fucking do anything about it because of the United States. You love to see it. What's shocking this time is that this new order has barely made headlines despite the size of the land slated for confiscation. According to the military order, its amount of 5,758 dunums, whatever, or more than 5.7 square kilometers. The confiscation is not arbitrary. At the center of this particular area is the outpost of Sed Boaz, which was illegally established on private Palestinian land in 2002. The residents, about 50 families, are not fringe extremists. They're middle-class professionals, including doctors, engineers, and accountants. This confiscation is one of many that have taken place in the past 21 months. Under the shadow of the genocidal war in Gaza, Israel has accelerated its annexation drive in the West Bank. The objective is to formally annex parts of what the Oslo Peace Accords designated as Area B, which is 21% of the West Bank, which I'm assuming is more than likely against the fucking goddamn Oslo Accords. Because again, Israel, they're a big fucking fan of, well, constantly shirking any of their international laws and duties that they are supposedly purporting to be a part of, very, very often. The whole of Area C, which constitutes 60% of the West Bank, and includes the whole of the Jordan Valley and Jerusalem countryside, as well as other areas. More Palestinian farmland and pastures fall within this area, and do a large number of Israeli illegal settlements. My town, Al-Qadr, St. George, owns more than 22,000 dunams of land, of which there is 20,500 are classified as Area C, 500 as Area B, and less than 1,000 dunams as Area A. Israeli settlers play an active role in advancing this annexation plan. Who's the name of that one particular, like, complete psychopath fucking settler? She's like a girl, has appeared in like multiple fucking documentaries, and she's like just a complete fucking demon, just like wholeheartedly like genocidal fucking intent, and always has like the fucking headscarf on her. I think, I don't remember what her fucking name is, but she's a fucking psychopath, and she makes it very, very fucking clear that the point is the fucking genocide, is the fucking ethnic cleansing. No, not the OnlyFans one. No. She's a fucking settler from like the West Bank and helps organize like settlers and shit like that. Why do you go to OnlyFans there, Alex? Hey, you okay, buddy? You okay? Daniela Weiss. Thank you, Boy Meets Minute. Yeah, she's fucking insane, dude. This is not limited to seizing strategic hilltops, but this also includes systematic violence against Palestinians. The settlers' attack on Palestinian property, torturing killings of Palestinians are all part of an organized campaign to uproot Palestinians from areas B and C to facilitate annexation. The strategy aligns with what Israeli policymakers refer to as voluntary transfer. Yeah, dude. They're being very voluntarily transferred. A euphemism for ethnically cleansing Palestinians from their homeland, which is all fucking illegal. So this is mostly talking about the fucking West Bank. You know, PA, normally administrators of Area A and occupied West Bank, will certainly not. Since its establishment as part of the Oslo peace process, the PA has completely failed, obviously. International communities also unlikely to take decisive actions. For decades, Western governments, in particular, have offered rhetorical condemnations while simultaneously providing security and economic support to Israel. Yeah, they are all fucking complicit. Very, very, very cool. And the ongoing genocide in Gaza are unlikely objective. Israel formalizes its de facto annexation. By the way, this is fucking going on in the fucking West Bank. I believe, if I recall correctly, and this is mostly what I wanted to fucking look at, is there's an Israeli Security Council meeting about annexing Gaza, I believe, and there's like a fucking plan currently. Yeah, right here. Israel Security Cabinet approves plan for Israel to take over Gaza City. So, you know, we took a little bit of a look at these sort of plans here that Israel has in terms of the West Bank. Again, The settlements, which are illegal, and the attempted annexation of the land, which is also fucking illegal, has been going on for, at this point, since, well, the late 60s, ever since Israel got its official fucking 1967 borders from the UN. But Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office said earlier Friday that Israel's security cabinet has approved a plan to take over Gaza City. Yup. Like I've said before, the point was the annexation the whole fucking time. Not only in the fucking West Bank, but specifically the Gaza fucking Strip. He wants to fucking put in settlers back who got kicked out during, I think, about the early 2000s, because there was fucking settlements that were going on in the fucking Gaza Strip. Palestinians being fucking evicted, and then they got fucking kicked out by the fucking Gazans. Ahead of a meeting of his security cabinet, Netanyahu had said that Israel intends to take military control of all of Gaza. Ooh, would have thought. Despite intensifying criticism at home and abroad over the devastating almost 2-year war in the Palestinian enclave. Isn't there fucking protests in Israel about this? Protests in Israel against Netanyahu. White. Oh, hey, look at that. This is in Israel. People are protesting this shit. Protesting the fact that the war has not been ended. Now, I'm not sure if they're protesting necessarily against the occupation of the fucking Gaza Strip. That I don't think that they're protesting against. They're more so protesting against the fact that it's been almost 2 fucking years that the goddamn but that the war has been going on. War has been going on, and there's still hostages there. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, stop attacking them, negotiate with them, and bring the fucking goddamn hostages home. We've had enough. I think there's even, like, a group of, like young people within fucking Israel who are refusing to fucking join the IDF. They're saying, like, no, we're not doing our mandatory service. We don't want to fucking contribute to the fucking bullshit that's going on here. Like, fuck that, dude. It's a tiny amount of people, but, you know, better than nothing.
We want to bring the hostages home, and we want to stop the suffering of the Gazan people. All we want is to end the war and peace.
Yeah, the 10% of, like, the, Israelis who I guess are, like, slightly more liberal and actually care about fucking humanitarian rights. You know, 07 to those guys.
We need support! Continuing the war, especially in the area where hostages are directly endangering them. We want it all to stop.
Yeah, I think, isn't there like another fucking flotilla trying to break the fucking blockade, also trying to bring in aid to the fucking Gaza Strip? Like, it really just tells you just, and it's rather emblematic, rather, of just how fucking bad the situation is, that there's like another, this is not the first time this has happened. I think this is like the second time that there's been a fucking protest movement to try to fucking stop the war. Wasn't successful, obviously, but hey, you know, give it the old college try, you know, better late than never, you know, another attempt, can't fucking complain about that, you know, good on these people for at least, I don't know, protesting or something, you know, better than fucking nothing. We intend to, Netanyahu said in an interview with Fox News, when asked if Israel would take over the entire coastal territory. We don't want to keep it. Okay, dude. We want to have a security perimeter. We don't want to govern it. We don't want to be there as a governing body. Yeah, dude. I totally fucking believe you. Many hostages has the IDF... How many hostages has the IDF already killed already, Pepe Mods? Remember when the IDF killed 3 hostages? That's true. They've killed a bunch because they thought they were Palestinian. This is actually true there, Alex. Yeah, a bunch of them have been fucking killed by the IDF. That's another... I think that was like one of the main sort of like contributing factors for, I think, the protests initially within Israel, is the fact that it was reported and confirmed that a bunch of fucking hostages were fucking killed because of Benjamin Netanyahu. Oh, 1000%, like, I don't know, like, the only people who probably knew were just like Hamas. Like it's really fucking stupid. He said that Israel wanted to hand over the territory to Arab forces that would govern it. Arab forces that would govern it? Like who? Like the Egyptians? The Jordanians? The Saudis? Like who? Like what the fuck does this even mean? Like you want another occupying force within Gaza that's not you? What? What is intended with this exactly? This is very fucking weird. He did not elaborate on governance arrangements on which Arab countries could get involved. I wonder why. International reaction began to pour in on Friday. Turkey's foreign minister saying it condemned Israel's plans. Turkey called for the international community and United Nations Security Council to act as plans in implementation. Yeah, it's more than likely people within the Abraham Accords, but who's going to fucking accept to doing any of that shit? I don't think even like the signatories of the Abraham Accords are not going to fucking agree with that. Keir Starmer said Israel's decision to seize Gaza was wrong and urged it to reconsider. Thank you, Keir. Australia urged Israel to not do it. The White House did not immediately respond for a requested comment. Trump declined on Tuesday to say whether he supported or opposed a potential full military takeover of Gaza by Israel. Totally, bro. A proposal requires full cabinet approval. Two Israeli government sources said any resolution by the Security Cabinet would need to be approved by the full cabinet, which does not meet until Sunday. So that's in like, what, 2 days-ish? That's like tomorrow, basically. Israeli officials described a previous meeting this week with the head of the military as tense, saying military chief Eyal Zamir had pushed back on expanding the campaign. Sure, man. Earlier this year, Israel and the United States had rejected an Egyptian proposal backed by Arab leaders that envisioned the creation of an administrative committee of independent professional Palestinian technocrats entrusted with the governance of Gaza after the war ends. Whoa! The Israelis and the United States rejected an actual potential solution to the problem because in reality they don't actually give a fuck. Well, I mean, the United States is just racist and they are willing to go with like anything with what the Israelis want to fucking go with in terms of like bombing the shit out of the Palestinians. And Israel is never interested in fucking agreeing to any fucking ceasefire proposal whatsoever because the point is the fucking genocide. The point is to take over the fucking territory. And maybe Trump, like, I mean, for Trump, all he cares about is the fucking vanity. He just wants fucking statues erected in his fucking name because he, I don't know, wants to have like a fucking legacy after he finally like kicks the fucking bucket for being so old. In response to Netanyahu's comments about a full takeover of the Strip, Hamas said the remarks constituted a coup amidst the Gaza ceasefire negotiations. Militant groups said in a statement Thursday that Netanyahu's plans to expand Israel's Gaza offensive shows his aim to sacrifice Israel's own hostages to serve his personal interests. Can't really disagree with what's being said here. Again, Benjamin Netanyahu also probably wants his own fucking legacy to sort of be enshrined, so what better way of doing that besides annexing the fucking Gaza Strip? Total control of the territory reversed a 2005 decision by Israel by which it withdrew Israeli citizens and soldiers from Gaza while retaining control over its borders, airspace, and utilities. Right-wing parties blamed that withdrawal decision for the militant Palestinian group Hamas gaining power there in a 2006 election. Opinions polls show that most Israelis want the war to end in a deal that would see the release of the remaining hostages. Netanyahu's government has insisted on total victory over the Palestinian group Hamas. Bro, what total fucking victory? Dog, at this point, like, the city is in ruins. Like, it's fucking Jover. Like, there is no fucking city left. Like, it's just rubble, dude. Like, what total fucking victory? If you keep just bombing the fuck out of them, more and more people are just gonna want to fucking join Hamas. It's stupid. It's not gonna fucking work, man. Which ignited the war with its deadly attack on Israel. Blah, 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 blah. Taking people hostage, yada, yada, yada. There are 50 hostages still being held in Gaza, of whom Israeli officers believe that 20 are alive. Most of those freed so far are a result of diplomatic negotiations. Whoa, crazy! That's been the main thing that's been working so far? The thing that Netanyahu's the least interested in? Fucking stupid. Talks toward a ceasefire that could have seen some hostages released collapsed in July. Because again, Netanyahu just wants to fucking kill people. He is not interested in freeing the fucking hostages. He doesn't give a fuck about it. And it's really funny because at this point, like, there's a bunch of fucking former Israeli officials coming out against, like, a lot of the bullshit that fucking Benjamin Netanyahu is pulling. It's fucking crazy, dude. The Hostages Families Forum, which represents captives held in Gaza, urged Samir to oppose expanding the war and called on the government to accept a deal that would bring the war to an end and free the remaining hostages. The mother of hostages, Matav Zengauker? Whatever. On Thursday, urged people to take to the streets to voice their opposition to expanding the campaign. Someone who talks about a comprehensive deal doesn't go and conquer the strip and put hostages and soldiers in danger. Yanev Zengauker wrote on social media platform X in comments directed at Netanyahu. Netanyahu is under intense international pressure to reach a ceasefire agreement, but he also faces internal pressure from within his coalition to continue the war. Some far-right allies in his government have pushed for a full occupation of Gaza for Israel to reestablish settlements there 2 decades after it withdrew. Well, again, this is the actual fucking objective. So, great, cool, fantastic. I guess, like, whoa, the inevitable fucking sort of thing is about to fucking happen, where the Security Cabinet is approving a plan for Israel to fucking annex the goddamn fucking territory. Like, it's not fucking ridiculous and hyperbolic to say that this was the intention the whole fucking time. And guess what? Whoa, the Israelis are... I don't know if they're going to be successful with it. Who the fuck knows, to be honest? Like, we all know that this was literally the point. This was the whole fucking goddamn shebang, shabong, the wholehearted intention of the Israelis since day fucking one. Genocide and ethnically cleanse the fucking Gaza Strip, kill all of them, get rid of them, or whatever, move them out of the fucking enclave so then they can fucking bulldoze it and take it over for themselves in order to secure more of the territory for, well, the state of fucking Israel. That was the entire fucking point. The point is the fucking goddamn colonialism, because again, Israel is a settler colonial fucking project. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Man, are we getting one of these fucking daily now, Boy Meets Smitty? All these fucking stupid ass bots? Yeet. It's crazy. That's wild, dude. It's fucking daily at this point. Well, Boy Meets Smitty, it's because I'm younger than you, right? I will shame you for being old, I guess, or something. Yeah, that's right, ageism. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Final fucking meme. Oh boy, the tariffs are now in effect. Trump is not backing out of the fucking tariffs for once. That's cool. Great, fantastic. So what, the current round of tariffs from Liberation Day, because again, this is like the 3rd or 4th time or some shit that he's trying to fucking put in tariffs. So again, for those who may not know, he did the Liberation Day stuff. It was dumb and stupid and just incredibly fucking idiotic. It didn't work out, obviously, and he backed off because, again, the bond market was starting to, like, I don't know, collapse, which was a big fucking indicator. Also, the stock market was also fucking collapsing. It was in complete fucking free fall. So he stopped the tariffs. Then he tried to do negotiations. None of them basically panned out. And now it's the supposed August 7th. It would have been August 7th deadline has been fucking reached at this point. And now the tariffs are fully in fucking effect. I know there's like a 35% one on us specifically in Canada. There's like the 50% one on Brazil due to the fact that, well, he's just doing that to try to protect Jair Bolsonaro, who more than likely tried to orchestrate a fucking coup in order to, well, stay in fucking power in Brazil, even though he got fucking ass blasted in the fucking election. So there's that, and that's one of the reasons why Trump is upset with Brazil specifically. Also because he just likes Jair Bolsonaro, because Jair Bolsonaro is like him. Duh, obviously. But, you know, that's cool. So, there's also, the 15 and 20% fucking tariffs on the EU and the Japanese, I think, or something, where Trump got completely played, basically, by the Japanese negotiators or something. I don't know. It's like there's so much fucking stupid bumblefuck idiot bullshit that's constantly going on. It's like it becomes one of those deals where it's just like, oh god, like what now? Because again, Trump he doesn't know how the fucking economy works. He doesn't know how any of this stuff works. He's just a fucking idiot. But what we got here: President Trump's tariffs on foreign goods officially kicked in on Thursday after months of delays. Like 3 months of delays, 4 months of delays. Liberation Day was April 2nd. Would have been 4 months. They said the highest import levy since the 1930s, raising the tax on goods from Europe and Japan to 15%, one on Vietnam and Bangladesh to 20%, among other actions. Any goods that originate in China face additional penalties, while direct tariffs on Chinese imports are still in flux. For many Americans, the question on top of mind: how will tariffs change store prices? Because keep in mind, the most important issue, for example, for Americans is affordability. The fact that things are being harder and harder to fucking afford. And the tariffs are not going to fucking help with that. I believe Procter & Gamble and some other companies have already said that we've been already taking the tariffs on the chin for long enough. We have to start fucking raising our prices in order to make back lost fucking profits. I think the same thing has been said with GM. It's like, we're going to start fucking raising prices. We've had enough. And by the way, it's almost a back to school season, right? September is not that far away. Back to school is about to fucking happen. And guess what? A lot of people are going to be fucking buying school supplies. The tariffs are more than likely going to fucking affect that. So again, if Trump doesn't want to have a complete political shitstorm on his fucking hands, well, guess what? Back to fucking school stuff is going to cause that fucking shitstorm as people start to buy a lot of fucking school supplies. Unless, again, the only reason why the tariffs have not been as damaging for the time being is because companies decided to have the foresight of being like, okay, we need to fucking stock up a lot of inventory because we know these dumbass tariffs are going to happen if we want to keep our fucking prices in place for the time being in order to try to not lose too much of a fucking profit. Which is in Trump's benefit. I don't know if the companies necessarily are colluding there and with Trump in particular, but I think it's more so a way for them to try to save their own fucking skin and not have complaints from a bunch of fucking people. But what do we have here? Because we know the store prices, they're going up. They've already been saying, the marketers and the fucking retailers have been saying oh, they're gonna go up. They're going up. Manufacturers and retailers have long warned that tariffs would cost regular shoppers dearly, but that hasn't happened, and the full-blown has yet to land. Well, it's about to, right? Here's what's going on. Companies got time to stockpile goods to avoid paying more. Oh, this is what I've said. Given Trump's longtime campaign in favor of tariffs, some retailers and wholesalers began stockpiling goods as early as last winter in hopes of avoiding any new import taxes for a while, which can only last for so long, by the way. Eventually, you're going to get through that fucking stockpile of goods, right? Because, demand is always going to be there for stuff like baby formula, dish soap, other, cleaning supplies, foodstuffs, tons of fucking different stuff that the U.S. has fucking imports in. Because, again, for whatever reason, Trump thinks, if you forehead do the tariffs, then that's going to help incentivize American-made, American manufacturing and stuff like that. When That's not how that fucking works. It's incredibly fucking stupid and really, really dumb because the U.S. just does not have the fucking manufacturing capacity to do that because, again, they shipped all that stuff out when they were doing the transition of the economy to a more tech sector, a service fucking economy. But again, Trump has this, like, particular autistic fixations on what made good old fucking Americana back in the day, and he thinks that it's like auto manufacturing is what used to make like good old fucking Americana, which is stupid. That's not how that fucking works anymore. When Trump in April did announce tariffs on nearly all U.S. imports, Chinese goods faced a levy as high as 145%. The stock market plummeted on the news, and shipments almost ground to a halt. So Trump lowered that rate to around 30%. In fact, for most countries, much of the tariff plan had been on pause all summer. Yeah, because he thought he was going to get 90 deals in 90 days. Guys, it turns out in order to get trade negotiations and deals, it turns out it's actually pretty difficult. And as far as we can tell, he's only gotten like 4 deals. One with the Japanese that he basically is completely lost out on. One with the Europeans where they capitulated. Same with the UK where they also just capitulated for no fucking reason because they're cowards. And one with... I don't even know if there's a 4th one. I think it's only just like those 3 fucking deals. Unless there's more that I don't know. One with the Vietnamese, I think. It's completely fucking stupid. The delays gave sellers time to stock up. Best Buy rushed electronics from Asia. American fireworks companies in Hudson, Ohio stocked up on fireworks for 4th of July, almost all of which are made in China. Pet gear seller Bart O'Brien from Kent Island, MD, borrowed money to get as many harnesses, carolers, and other supplies from China. We got dog life jackets in the bathroom. O'Brien, whose company Bay Dog sells hundreds of stores, told NPR in May, our warehouse was bursting. We had to rent a container and put it all out back. So many importers rushed their shipments that wintertime ports looked more like peak season, as if another Black Friday and Christmas were on deck than the typically post-holiday lull. A lot of the things that consumers have bought so far is from the first surge, said Zach Rogers, supply chain management expert at Colorado State University, who tracks shipping and warehousing data. All that stuff came in pre-tariffs, which is one of the reasons why we haven't had really high costs yet. Yep, but apparently that's starting to fucking change again. What is it? It's P&G raising prices due to tariffs. It's starting to fucking happen. Company revealed in Tuesday's earnings call that its profits will take a $1 billion hit because of tariffs, a larger cost the company originally projected in June. As a result, P&G will increase prices on about 25% of its products going into effect next month. It's next month. It's August right now. Whoa. All these Procter & Gamble, keep in mind, are the guys who make a lot of fucking cleaning supplies, a lot of toiletries and stuff like that. Average fucking household goods that are going up in price. Trump has argued that foreign nations would pay his tariffs. Not how it fucking works. But in practice, it's American importers who suddenly face new charges at customs. Because again, he doesn't understand how fucking tariffs work. This is the same thing I've been constantly fucking... Every fucking time when we do the, like, I don't know, keeping up with the fucking tariffs bit, that he still doesn't fucking understand how fucking tariffs work. This isn't a fucking video game where the enemy nation, or whatever the fuck, the foreign nation are the guys who pay the fucking tariffs, give you money for the fucking trade deal. That's just not how it works. It's stupid, man. Those distributors, wholesalers, and retailers have been hesitant to pass on the full cost of it to inflation-wary shoppers. I think we raised prices about 10% and absorbed the rest. Bobby Devahari, whose Los Angeles-based company Yeti Houseware imports air fryers and waffle irons from China, said in July. It's simply impossible to pass on all of it because folks aren't going to buy the product. Crazy. Who would have thought that the exact thing that I've been fucking saying constantly is fucking happening right now? So fucking stupid. This week, alcoholic beverage Diageo, whose brands include Guinness, Johnny Walker, and Don Julio, said tariff costs could cost $200 million in a year, but it would absorb about half before raising prices. Guys, this is the main thing they've been doing right now, right? is absorbing the fucking tariffs. But again, they can only do that for so long until they actually decide to start raising prices. Hasn't basically the current form of the economy, hasn't consumer purchases been like way fucking down? Like consumer purchasing has gone down. Consumer purchasing index, right? It's been like way fucking down, right? Consuming purchasing. Oh, this isn't fucking Canada. Yep, it tanked hard. Can someone send me a graph of that? The Bureau of Labor Statistics. I believe it's been like fucking shitting the bed. No, not what is CPI. I want the statistics. It's been like going down from what I understand. It's been tanking. Isn't there like a fucking graph or some shit? Service less energy. This is just a bunch of fucking numbers. It's very difficult to read. I'm looking for a graph. Graph.
Wrong.
US.
It's wrong. It's not real.
Here we go. Like, it's been going down. A lot of, but 12-month percentage change consumer price index, selected categories, not seasonally adjusted. Well, there's been a lot more people buying stuff.
News.
And a lot of it is because that was like a lot of like COVID stuff. Why it significantly increased here. And what, has it been the fucking leveling out? Not really. It's been going down. Steadily like going down. But going down nonetheless. Oh, this is this fucking table we've already seen. Like, a lot of again, the basis of a fucking capitalist economy is the flow of fucking money. Not rich people hoarding it in a fucking bank somewhere on, like, I don't know, the Cayman Islands or some shit. It's average people exchanging money. Like, that's how it fucking works. So if you just, like, do the fucking tariffs and reduce consumer sort of, like, purchasing index, or the consumer purchasing fucking index, like, dog, people are going to stop buying stuff and the economy is going to fucking grind to a fucking halt. That's how it fucking works. But again, Trump doesn't understand these fucking concepts because he's a fucking idiot. General Motors in July said tariffs already cost the car maker about $1.1 billion in the previous quarter, but it largely absorbed that expense as a hit to profits. Stellantis, maker of Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram, said it paid over $300 million in tariffs and built fewer vehicles overall to avoid paying even more. Crazy. It's almost as if this was the exact thing that was going to happen every fucking time. Industry data shows car prices this summer increased less than usual. But guess what? As I've been saying before, the companies are only going to absorb the tariffs for so long until they decide to say, fuck it, we're going to start fucking raising prices. Oh, yeah, 1000%, Boy Meets Mini. Like, crypto is the new fucking money laundering because, again, it's not fucking regulated. Like, it's all, like, 2008 and worse. Isn't, like, investment in AI been through the roof, right? Investment in AI America. It's all, like, a what? A $500 billion investment in fucking AI infrastructure. Dog, it's 2008 all over again, but it's fucking worse. Fucking wild. And we've taken a look at the fucking AI action plan. It's completely fucking deregulated investment. Just a subsidy to these, like, stupid, dumb fucking companies who are not gonna fucking do shit, right? Like, and there's been, like, a huge investment in fucking AI, right? This is global private AI investment. I'm looking just for the, just for AI itself. Here we go. Who's investing in AI? Look at how much the US is fucking investing in, like, AI infrastructure. $471 billion fucking dollars, dude. That's fucking crazy. US investors raised $109 billion in 2024 alone. Dude, this is where it's all your taxpayer dollars is going to making more fucking stupid, dumb fucking AI slop and fucking dog shit. This is where it's all fucking going into, like, I don't know, like Elon's fucking XAI plant in Memphis, Tennessee that's currently poisoning the fucking goddamn city. It's fucking crazy, bro. Just this is it. this is where it's gonna fucking happen. All this fucking investment, and I've been saying this before, it's a new fucking bubble. This is 2008 all over again, because again, AI is highly fucking deregulated, right? There's barely any fucking regulation in it. In Trump's AI fucking investment, he literally said, like, we're gonna have the private corporations decide what they think is right and what they think is wrong. Just saying, like, we're hands off, we're just gonna let the fucking AI guys be the main guys who do all this stuff. It's just like, dog, are you fucking crazy, dude? Like, are you people actually for real? This is literally gonna be 2008 all over again. And eventually, like I've been saying before, there's gonna be a fucking return on investment. A lot of this investment that's going on by these, like, dumb fucking billionaires and corporation stuff, they're gonna want a return on that stuff. They're gonna not see any of it. And whoa, the bubble's gonna burst and it's going to cause a fucking recession. Whoa, who would have thought? Crazy. U.S. firms were shocked when the Trump administration slapped steep tariffs not only on China, for which they prepared, but also all major trading partners. Many importers responded by canceling shipments or holding them abroad until the tariff plan becomes clear. And this is another problem here. Since he's been so whiff-waffly on his fucking positions, that it makes it really difficult for a lot of people within the businesses to have to, like, cut back on a lot of investment, on a lot of fucking job growth and stuff like that. Because again, they don't know what the fuck is going on because Trump just keeps waffling about not doing anything. And it's causing stagflation, right? We've been hearing this fucking term. But between all the fucking tariff nonsense, the utter fucking belligerence with that, and the uncertainty with that, it's causing the fucking economy to not just, like, stop. It will eventually stop growing, but it's starting to slow down significantly. This is the exact same thing that I've been fucking saying from, like, 5 months ago when he decided to propose this, like, stupid fucking idiot tariff nonsense. It's eventually going to start to slow down and fucking stop. Like, that's what's gonna fucking happen. It's really fucking stupid, man. Just like it's gone to the fucking point. It's gone to the point that I fucking called, where it's just gonna be like, dog, it's eventually going to stop, and then it's gonna fucking crater, and then there's going to be a fucking recession. The indicators are all there. The question is if the course will be reversed, or if, like, I don't know, someone decides to get into his ear and say, like, this is really fucking stupid, please fucking stop. And I highly doubt that's going to be the case, because again, Trump's just surrounded more fucking sycophants than usual. It's not going to fucking happen. And that means those costlier imports are simply not here yet. French wine importer Patrick Allen from Columbus, Ohio, told NPR in June that his customers were sitting on their hands instead of placing their usual orders for the fall and winter holidays. Whoa, crazy. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, it's all about fucking loyalty to him. It's because he's just a wannabe fucking king. Like, that's it. Pet supplier retailer O'Brien canceled his order of doggy sweaters from India. Hair barrette seller Rosalind Goodwin from Columbia, South Carolina, halted her shipments from China. Now new import shipments begin facing higher tariffs. Plus, companies still stockpiling are starting to face higher warehousing costs, says Rogers. In June, his data showed demand for storage space outpaced supply for the first time since the supply chain crunch of 2022. That means soon manufacturers and retailers will have to decide how much to keep shipping and how much of the new cost they're willing to keep eating. That has economists still forecasting higher prices, even if slower or lower than originally feared. Economists at the Yale Budget Lab forecast that the higher tariffs will eventually cost U.S. consumers about $2,400 per household this year. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. That's going to be billions of fucking dollars that, guess what? The taxpayer is going to have to fucking foot the bill on that. Because again, you know, none of this was about, like, you know, making the United States rich, bringing back fucking manufacturing. It's the exact fucking opposite of that. Because again, Trump is an idiot who doesn't understand how the fucking economy works, the fucking broader transitions that have happened throughout the fucking many years. He doesn't fucking understand how any of this stuff works. Oh, 1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. That is one less vacation for most people, 100%. Last week, consumer giant Procter & Gamble, oh hey, that's the same guys that we fucking looked at just earlier, said its plans to raise prices on about a quarter of the products by an average of 2.5% in the coming months. The company said shoppers might not respond with alarm, but that rate is close to regular inflation. But under the surface, it'll be an example of tariffs being passed on to the consumers. Federal data next week is expected to show how prices moved in July. As of June, inflation was heating up slightly, by 2.7% from a year ago, with prices increasing a bit faster in categories especially affected by tariffs: clothes, appliances, and toys. Toy maker Hasbro in July pushed back its expected hit from tariffs, saying they would bite later in the year and likely with less damage than originally feared, thanks to stockpiles and delays. Finance Chief Gina Goetter said tariffs-related expenses have so far been offset by cost-cutting, budget reshuffling, shifting suppliers, and targeted price increases. Many business owners hoped Trump's original plans for Chinese tariffs as high as 145%, for example, never come to pass. Unfortunately, can't fucking rely on that shit anymore because, again, he's a mad king who's trying to fucking secure a fucking legacy, and he's just going to keep doing complete, utter fucking belligerent nonsense because, again, mad fucking king who's just doing complete fucking bullshit because he still doesn't understand how the fucking economy works. He doesn't get how it fucking works. The import tariffs, the import taxes, which are tariffs, was always going to be foreload on the fucking customer eventually. These motherfucking corporations were actually doing Trump a fucking favor by eating the prices initially. Because if they wanted to, they could have immediately furloughed all that shit on the fucking consumer and caused a complete political fucking shitstorm. But then again, since corporations are more interested in money, they don't give a fuck about the fact that, a stupid, dumb fuck, belligerent fascist is going to be in power, so long as they get to make money. But now their fucking streams of revenue are starting to be affected. So they're gonna start to fucking turn. That would have put most people out of business in a hurry, quite honestly, said Danny Reynolds, who runs Stephenson's clothing boutique in Elkhart, Indiana, said speaking to NPR in June. So I feel like that was always just kind of a threat that was dangled out there by the president to begin negotiations. Well, it turns out he lied. Crazy. He was counting on tariffs to stay lower, around 30% on Chinese goods, with costs getting divvied up among manufacturers, wholesalers, retailers, and shoppers. If you take 30% and cut that into 5 or 6, Reynolds said, now honestly, it's not quite as dramatic. Well, that turns out to not be the actual fucking case. So that's pretty cool. It's great to see that, again, the tariffs are now in place. And the intended fucking consequences are about to fucking start, right? Trump has been given enough time at this point. And all of his, stupid taco fucking bullshit where he's, constantly backing out and causing instability in the economy. Something which, corporations and the markets generally love. They are huge fans of fucking instability within the economy. That's a thing that they fucking say constantly, very, very fucking often. This was always going to fucking happen. It's not ridiculous or fucking hyperbolic to say that crazy. The obvious thing that was going to fucking happen obviously fucking happened, and Trump's just a complete, utter belligerent moron who barely fucking understands how the economy fucking works, and crazy, it's gonna have a fucking effect on average fucking working people. It's really, really fucking stupid. I don't think so, Boy Meets Mini, because they're losing billions of dollars fucking constantly eating the fucking goddamn tariffs. They were okay with a lot of the instabilities that was being caused by inflation because they used that as an excuse to fucking price gouge, even though that was a fucking lie. They don't like this in particular because it's more instability that's being caused from on high that they are being forced to have to eat in order to make sure that Trump's political fifis don't get fucking hurt and he doesn't have a schizo fucking crash out over it. Because again, he doesn't understand how the fucking economy works. He doesn't know how it fucking works. It's not a fucking video game where you do the fucking tariffs and you get an instant boost of fucking income. Even then, the tariffs wouldn't go to the US fucking treasury. It's the... I don't have to, I've constantly said just how fucking stupid it is that, the idea that the tariffs were going to fucking raise money for the goddamn United States' economy and be a benefit for that is so fucking stupid. Tariffs can work, but you need specific industrial policy in tandem with it for it to work. So as expected from Trump and the administration, he's just a mad king doing complete utter belligerent nonsense with the fucking economy because he barely fucking understands how it works. Keep in mind, this is the same motherfucker who bankrupted 6 fucking businesses, for fuck's sake. And you think he understands how to run the fucking most powerful economy on the planet? Yeah, right. Fuck out of here with that stupid bullshit. Of course he doesn't fucking know how to do any of that stuff. Because again, like I said before, he's just a complete, utter, belligerent fucking moron. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. But don't want the fucking starting screen. Nice.
Very cool and very good, folks. Let me tell you, we're going to raid out to someone today. Let me tell you.
Oy, 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 dude. What a fucking shit show, bro. Excuse me. Why don't we raid out today? Doodle burp. The burp that doodles. Alright, idiots. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Try and start with the Daho raid bar if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid bar. Not so we show appreciation. Those are in 20K's gamers. Vulcanus. We're for sure going to Vulcanus tomorrow. Would have made it to Vulcanus today, more than likely. But, you know, unfortunately, our plastic production on Maluna is dog shit. And we have to figure out how to fix it. Because, again, it's just complete fucking ass. I'm probably going to try to do it with coal liquefaction. I think that's going to be the solution to my fucking problem. But I'll come up with something. But I do think I probably am going to have to do it for fucking coal liquefaction. Which means I'm going to have to get more carbon. Not too difficult. That's not going to be too difficult. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Don't know what's going to be on the fucking docket. We'll wait and see what happens. Shit like that. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.